Good morning and welcome to Semifinal in Russia for the International Tournament for Police and Army and other services. It's a unique event being staged by the European Judo Union in cooperation with the Russian Judo Federation, and we're looking forward to some high-quality judo. I've just been informed that former Olympic silver medalist is taking part in one of the teams. That should be interesting. Nestor Kurgiani of Georgia. Well, we'll see if that turns out or not. Anyway, it's being held in the Judo Academy, a purpose-built venue for the Russian Judo Federation that was opened in 2012. The complex is one of the largest in Europe and covers an area of about 15,000 square meters, designed to meet all the requirements for high-class athletes. And it contains the latest technology, modern infrastructure, to make a comfortable base for all year round training and competitions of the highest level. Now, some of the teams that are taking part, we have 21 teams, and I'll just run through the name of some of the special teams. The countries, well, Lithuania, Germany, Tajikistan, Belarus, Hungary, Georgia, Japan, Kyrgyzstan, Spain, Croatia, Azerbaijan and Romania, and a special team representing the Crimea. And some of the internal Russian services, the Ministry of Domestic Affairs, the Federal Service of Narcotic Control, the Federal Defense Service, Federal Association of Prison Service, the Russian Internal Service, the Ministry of Emergency Services, and the Federal Tax Services. So we're going to see a wide variety of teams representing all the branches of the services, including the army and police. And the tournament is really staged in memory of all the personnel from those various services who, over the years, have given their lives in the service of their various countries, irrespective of where they come from. We're hoping very much that we're going to have a high quality field. I'm just looking through some of the names here. The first contest, we've got 3 mats, and as ever you can choose whichever mat you want to watch. I'm just going to give you the rundown of the first 3 contests then. The Ministry of Domestic Affairs, the Russian Ministry for Domestic Affairs will face the team from Lithuania, and I can see Maxim Buga in there and Maxim Kuznetsov, 2 quality fighters there. On mat number 2, it's Hungary up against Georgia, and my colleague mentioned to me that Nestor Kurgiani is taking part for the Georgians. That should make for an interesting matchup, although he's got a bye in the first round, so that's slightly unfortunate. And then down on mat number 3, it's the team from the Crimea, and they face Kyrgyzstan. Okay, so those are your 3 matches. Choose whichever one of the mats you want to have a look at. I think we're going to take a look at the contest between Hungary and Georgia, and that's on mat number 2. So let's go to mat number 2, sit back and enjoy the action. Right, we're almost ready to get underway. I'll try and keep you up to date on what's happening on the other mats, but probably not going to be as stressed as some of the events we've covered. So this is exciting. Well, all the team events are always exciting. It doesn't really matter who's taking part. Whenever there's a team event, it gets exciting. So I dare say that this is going to be just as exciting as any other team event. This competition is organised every year, and it really is, as I said earlier on, to remember the lives given by the service personnel from all the countries who lost their lives in the line of duty. There's also a charitable trust that supports the families of hundreds of service personnel who've lost their lives. So this competition here to recognise all of those individuals. Nestor Kyrgyani has just been on and had a walkover in his contest. There wasn't anyone in the under 60 kilo category from Hungary, so it's the 4 fighters remaining from Hungary who have to take on the Georgians. Zilik Laszlo in the under 73 kilo category for Hungary faces Chimchiuri Akaki of Georgia. It'll be Zilik in the white judogi and Chimchiuri in blue. So we've had the walkover already for Kyrgyani. Now we're just waiting for this one to get underway. Quite sure what it is that's holding us up. I can't see the scoreboard from here. That's probably what it is. They're waiting for that to roll round, and once that's done, we'll be able to get underway. Mat 1 appears to have a bit of a problem. With the scoreboard. He hasn't started the scoreboard yet. There's no one there. Oh dear. It's going to be a bit of a problem, isn't it? No scoreboard operator. Well, that's down on mat number 1. We've got someone on mat number 2, haven't we? Should be able to get underway. That's mat number 1. 2 fighters are waiting to go on. That's Azamat Zidakov of the Ministry of Domestic Affairs. And his opponent is Mindaugas Siminas of Lithuania. Okay, young man has now taken his seat on mat number 1. And we're underway on mat number 2, so let's go to mat number 2 because that's what we want to have a look at. It's Hungary and Georgia. Zilik Laszlo and Akaki Chimchiuri. Zilik in the white judogi, Chimchiuri in blue. No score yet. I think they're only 3-minute matches, aren't they? 3 minutes for the slightly more mature fighters, but they're not all, they're not all of that particular age. It's not a veteran competition, but quite a number of them are slightly more mature than the fighters that we tend to show you on, TV. Zilik was attempting the right-sided Ojigari there, missed out. Chimchiuri looks as though he's got a better grip. Struggling to work the scoreboard as well. Put a nip on it. All he wanted was a Shido. It's going to be one of those days, I think. It's going to be one of those days. I better find some more reading material to keep you entertained at home with regard to what's happening whilst we sort out the scoreboard problem. Not a problem with the electronics, it's just simply a problem with the operation, that's all. There's a nip on down on map number 1. Simenas and Sidakov. Alright, well they've gotten rid of the Ippon and now all we want is a Shido. Right, the organisers of this event are the European Judo Union, the International Judo Fund, the International Sports Association Sport Accord, National Veteran Judo Union, and the Russian Judo Federation, the All-Russian Sports Society, Dynamo. The objectives of the tournament are the development and cooperation between law enforcement agencies in different countries. Well, that's one of them anyway, okay. We're back on the way with the judo. Let's see how we get on. No score yet, a minute and a half or so left to go. Just a few seconds left then. Well, there must have been some kind of record indicating a penalty against Zilik, and for that reason the Georgian Chimchi Uri won that contest. Okay, so that's 2-0 for the Georgians at the moment. Who are we coming up next then? Hajdu Laszlo of Hungary and Leah Kotalashvili. It's Hajdu in the white judogi, Kotalashvili in blue. We're watching the team from Hungary and the team from Georgia. I imagine that what they've got from the countries is a combined service. So whereas the Russian team comes from the various ministries and army and so forth, I think what you've got from the international teams is a combined service. So there may be people in there from the army, the prison service, the police, border guards and what have you. That's what I think is the case. Had you not happy? Just went to ground there. Someone's found the gong. That's down on mat number 3. Congratulations for that. At least they know how to end the contest. First minute gone, no score yet. Oh, shimmy was up. He's managed to turn out of that. That was good. Good turn. Hungarian Hadju picks up a penalty for passivity. Unfortunately, they haven't quite worked out how to get the yellow card up there. Every time he presses the button, it's a red one, so he's got rid of it. But we just have to keep that in mind. Hadju loses out as well, so that's the end of it as far as the match is concerned for the Hungarians. The Georgians leading 3-0, having won 2, and we had the walkover with Nestor Kirgiani. So 3-0 for the Georgians at present. Up next, Noshoy Georgi of Hungary faces Zaza Guliashvili of Georgia. It's Noshoy in the white judogi and Guliashvili in blue. Guliashvili missing out on an opportunity to work on the ground, and in particular to work on that arm. Just need to remind myself that it's not going to be the blistering pace of high performance international judo. Sit back a little bit and just let things develop. First minute gone, no score as yet. But there is now Yuko to Guliashvili, and there's the Osai Komi as well. Georgians wrapping this one up. Four to nothing now. Right, 4 to nothing then for the Georgians. We've got one contest to come in the match, and that's Puja Balash in the plus 90 kilo category. He faces Iveri Chikolauri. What a team! That can't be right. Chikolauri on the mat. He's coming out there. Wow. Chikolauri and Kurgiani. What a pair. What a pair. I mean, Chikolauri is absolutely world class. Well, he was anyway. He's probably going to look it here. Chikolauri just looking at him, rolling around. He put on the board there. 38 years old now, Chikolauri. He went out on a high in 2005, retired after winning gold at the World Cup in Prague. It's now a European Open. We used to call them World Cups. There used to be A tournaments as well. Change in the way that we describe them. Hungarian Hujar takes a penalty for dropping there. Last 40 odd seconds. He should be able to manage that. Hujar Balash. Well, when I say manage it, he should be able to. He should have sufficient enough steam to take in 45 seconds. Jico Lowry never even worked up a sweat, did he? Michimata, that'll do. Finished it. Yeah, they're going to be a hard team to beat with Kurgiani and Jico Lowry in the team. I think that's going to prove a difficult task for a lot of people. Maybe if they come up against the Ministry for Domestic Affairs. They look as though they've got quite a strong team, the Russian Ministry of Domestic Affairs. Right, we'll just have the formalities over and done with then. They'll bow off. And then we'll see who's coming on after that. Nothing. The Georgians take the contest over the Hungarians. We'll have to see who it is that we've got coming up next. Right, we're just waiting for the next two teams then to come to mat number 2. And then we'll get back underway. Just a short break, just a couple of minutes, and then we'll be underway again. Just managed to catch Jico Lowry as he left the arena. He was aching all over, making all sorts of noises, normally associated with pain. I'll teach him. He's on the Georgian coaching staff now. I'm just wondering how much time he gets to spend doing anything, you know, working out on the mat as opposed to just standing there and doing the coaching. Not a lot, given what we've just seen. Right, on mat number 1, we're going to have another first round contest. It's going to Spain and Croatia down on mat number 1. So Spain and Croatia on mat number 1. I think we're going to stay on mat number 2 when the time comes, but it'll be a couple of minutes. And I'll just give you the lineup for mat number 1. Obviously, if they start on mat number 1, then we'll watch it. But up until that time, I think we'll just hang on. The lineup for Spain will be Daniel Garcia in the under 66 kilo category. They've got no one in the 73. Jose Todon, Celestino Gago, and Santiago Sendon. That will be the Spanish lineup. The Croatians have got no one in the under 66 kilo category, but Vladimir Meslavic in the under 73 kilo category, Branimir Bunic in the under 81 kilo category, Hrvoje Panjic in the under 90 kilo category, and Rino Stapic in the plus 90 kilo category. So that's the lineup for the Croatians. That should be a nice match because they've just got the 4 and 4. We'll see what happens there. Just the one contest so far. Now remember, we've got live judo for you in a couple of weeks when we're going to bring you the European Judo Championships from Montpellier. We've got 4 days of competition, 3 individual days, and the team event on the Sunday. And I'm not sure if my colleague Mario has got any more information than I have. No, I don't think he has. The European Championships. The individuals in Montpellier. Let's hear what Mario's got to say then. Maybe he has got some information. I mean, good morning, Mario. How are you?
Good morning, Sheldon. Good morning, everyone.
Now, I know that you know that there's a competition, but whether you can tell us any more about it is another point. So, European Championships in Montpellier, 3 days of individuals and then the teams. Have you got an idea of some of the big names that might be taking place in the individuals?
Actually, I don't know the big names which will compete, but I know who will miss.
Right, so who's going to be missing then? Iliadis is not going to be taking part, recovering from a knee injury.
Yeah.
He had surgery,
actually from surgery, yeah.
Right, so he had a knee injury, he had the surgery, and he's still recovering. What about the big man from France? The talk about Teddy Riner, is he going to be taking part? They announced the team, didn't they, the French?
I don't know. I doubt.
We've got the announcement on our website, eju.net. So if you want to have a look at that, you can go to eju.net and you can find out who is in the French team. I think the president, Mr. Sergei Soloveichik, attended
the press conference.
That press conference. So I know it's up on the website. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. But given the speed with which they are not moving at the moment, why don't we do that for you? So those of you that are home and are interested in knowing about the European Championships, we'll get you that information now if we can. Right, French announced team for the European Championships in Montpellier.
Yes, Riner is here, like you said earlier.
Right, the French women, Amandine Bouchard in the under 48 kilo category, Penelope Bonner in the under 52 kilo category. Under 57 kilo category, Autumn Pavia. 63, Clarice Agbegninu. 70, Jevries Eman. 70, well, so 2 at 70, Fanny Posvit. Then 2 at 78, Lucy Louette and Audrey Chermio. And then at plus 78, Emily Andiol. No place in the under 57 kilo category for Letizia Blow
No.
which is sad, really. I suppose they have to send Andiol at plus 78 and Chemio and Louet at under 78. And
Yeah.
then the two 70s, Gevry Zeman and
If you need
Fanny
to pick, I
Fontaine.
would choose Louet and Chumeo. Olympic
For
medalist,
78.
last year European champion.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
it's,
you need
it's a
to
shame
give-
for Blow though. She's
Yeah.
not going to get that chance. And then for the men, let's just go quickly. Actually, no, we can't because I have to tell you quickly about the team from the Russian Internal Service in the white judogi facing Azerbaijan, the opening contest. Sergei Hovnevsky in the under 66 kilo category faces Elchin Mayliov of Azerbaijan. Okay, those are the first two contestants in the match between the Russian Internal Service and Azerbaijan. Elkan Rajabli is up there. That should be good. Under 90 kilos. Elkan Rajabli.
But isn't there some period that you cannot fight
No, that's
for
veterans.
Ah,
That's
So
veterans. This is police. You
yeah.
know, if you're in the police, you're in the police. Like who's in there? Well, half the German team, for example. I think Franziska Konitz is Grenzerpolizist, a border patrol officer. Safo Choban is in the police. Claudia Ahrens, I think, is also in there. They're all in there. I'm not sure if, I think that's about it. I'm not sure about the men.
I think Rocky Draksic from Slovenia.
Rocky's in there. Ludwig Pescher.
Yeah. I think Ludwig.
Is he out now, the
Maybe
police?
in military.
Yeah, in the military.
Military,
So
yeah.
he could have been here.
Yeah, of course.
So too Hilda Drexler and Sabrina Filzmerzer. There's plenty in Brazil as well. They're all in the police in Brazil.
Yeah. They are the police.
Yeah. So the Russian Internal Service team is in the white judogi, Azerbaijan in blue, and I'll finish off telling you about the French team.
I wanted to ask you, what do you say about, let's say, unknown French guy under 60 kilos, Vincent Limar?
Well,
Not very big name, you know.
he's not a big name, but the French simply don't have anybody there. And it's for a long time since, you see, the French had this clear out of people at 60 kilos all moving up to 66. At one time, you probably won't remember, but at one time they had, or going back to 2004, they had, I'm just trying to think who it was that they put at 60 kilos in Athens when they shouldn't have. I'll come back to it. But they moved Dragan, he was at 60,
he was under
moved up to
60.
66. Larosse was 60, he moved up to 66. And then, oddly enough, in 2004, it was Benjamin Darbelay who moved down from he moved down from 66 to 60 in Athens, was absolute drain. He looked like Walking Dead. And then he moved immediately back up to 66, and then fairly quickly after that,
In Beijing, he was
up to 73.
Yeah.
So, where
And now 81.
well,
Like Kashbatar.
it's done now, yeah. it's done, I think. Right, so Vincent Lemaire at 60. 66, David Larosse. Hugo Legrand at 73. Loic Pietri at 81. They've also snuck in there Loic Corval, who's forced his way.
Yeah, what do you say?
into the
Corval
team.
or Drojan? I would pick
Yeah,
maybe
well,
Dmitry.
Corval's the more difficult. He's the harder one to beat. Dragan is the more spectacular and, you know, with the bigger throws, the more dangerous, but the more difficult to beat is Corval. He's a very, very tricky fighter. Really tricky fighter. He's not the most attractive.
Yeah,
He's an
yeah.
extremely difficult fighter to beat. Loic Corval at 66 alongside David Larosse. Alain Schmidt at 81 with Loic Pietri. So those were where they double up. And then Alexander Idir was super thrower at 90, really.
Yes,
and
very nice.
and a good replacement for the, you know, retired now and injured Matthew Dafreville. He was super at 90. 100 wasn't his place. And at the 100 it's Cyril Marais, and then at the plus 100 Teddy Riner. So there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those fighters from Levallois. Schmidt, Idia, Marais and Riner. And I think we've got also in the women's team Eman. She's also from Levallois. I'm just looking through the other clubs. Saint-Geneviève, just the sole representative, David Larosse. Orléans, Hugo Legrand and Autumn Pavia. Anything else you see there of interest?
Actually, did you saw that Georgians did a final pickup for under 73 kilos?
Well,
Tatalashvili and Rekviashvili.
Yeah, that's what I was going to go for.
It's normal choice. Okay, Shadotashvili, Olympic champion, but it's new category for him.
Exactly. And I think it's so misleading when people talk about the Olympic champion. If you're not fighting in your category, you're not the Olympic champion.
Yeah.
So, 73 isn't his category. He hasn't cemented a place in there yet. I think people that are getting better at places that they've moved into are Zantarai, definitely at 66 now.
Yeah.
It took a little bit of a while. He never really enjoyed it, to be honest. But now that he has moved away from 60 and he's permanently up there, because he didn't like fighting in the team event at 66 when he was 60. But he's 66 now, that's it. And he's looking really good and looking really strong.
Yeah, but I know him, and when he was really good under 60 kilos, top level, he fought under 66 as well at some competitions. And he was beating actually really good guys. For example, in Slovenia at the European Cup, he won in final against Rok Draksic, which was top level under 66, the winner of Grand Prix, Grand Slams.
That can happen.
Yeah, and he won against him. So
I'm thinking in the times that I've seen him in the fighting for Abensberg, he didn't look comfortable, and they never really liked putting him in at 66. He never really looked comfortable.
They always had Uriarte.
Yeah, Sugoi. And who else did they have at 66? I think they had a couple of German boys in there that they used to throw in once in a while. Now, if you're really desperate to get to see some judo until we've got the contest on mat number 2, you can go down to mat number 1, because Spain and Croatia are underway, and Mario's just going to fill us in with the Croatian names because he can read them far better than I can.
No, what I notice, it's 73 guy and under 66 guy fighting. So I think the fight is not good. They fight 73 and under 66 guy at the moment. They decided to fight, so it's the score is 1-1. And this fight will not decide probably anything, because they decided to
just have a fight.
Yeah, just to have fight. They didn't travel without nothing, But the score, I think it will be 1-1. It should be. That's fair. So we have the match between Vladimir Merslavic and Daniel Garcia of Spain.
Yeah, just it's an odd one, isn't it? I mean, if Garcia decides that he wants a fight, then he will take the 66 one, so that's 1-0, but he will fight the 73. But does it mean that
it's 2-0 or 1-1?
Yeah, exactly. If he wins it, is it 2-0?
I mean, we'll see what the referee decide. On the scoreboard,
bizarre.
It's 0-0.
Bizarre. Interesting one. This is down on mat number 1. We're actually
Lipon. So we'll see. Is it 2-0 or 1-0 for Spain?
Yeah,
maybe the no. Vazari, yeah. Vazari. And maybe the spectators doesn't know, but the fights are only 3 minutes.
Well, the fighters know.
They can feel it.
I don't know how many of the other teams that we've got for the European Championships draft list of participants. We've got a draft list, but it's online.
It's not confirmed. It always can be
updated.
Some changes. Yeah.
I mean, we could have a little look for you, but it's a lengthy list. I mean, we're talking about several hundred.
Yes.
7
Iliadis,
pages long.
for example, is on it, but everybody knows
but
that.
out now, yeah. So we'll leave that. I'm just going to look quickly at the Russian team to see who they've got in there. Some of the names. Zhenya Chibisova, that's in the plus. It's plus 78. No, that is under 78 kilo category. Chibisova's not under 78.
No, it's over 78.
Well, why don't they put it there? Doesn't say.
Yeah.
It says 78.
I don't know.
So all the ones that say under are under, and the ones where they don't say it are plus. Like Vlad Simeonescu doesn't say anything next week, so we have to assume that's plus. Okay, that's red there.
Mikhailin is here.
Ekaterina Denisenkova, Kirill Denisov, Anastasia Dmitrieva, Alin Gadanov, Arsene Galstian, Irina Gadzieva, Denis Iyatsev, Alena Kakarovskaya, Murat Kabachirov, Natalia Kuzyutina, Alessia Kuznetsova, Marta Labatinets. So they didn't go for. They didn't go for a second 48. They sent 2 at 57.
Yeah.
Irina Zabludina and Tatiana Noskova.
But they will have 2 in under 81, but no Nifontov, Magomedov and Kabachirov.
Yeah. Well, that's not a bad pick, to be honest. But I wouldn't have gone for Tatiana Noskova. I wouldn't have taken her over the little girl that we saw in Samson in Turkey, who won it. I'd have sent her the 48 kilo category, because I think that there's a medal for Russia at 48. There's not a medal for Russia at 57. I mean, European Championships, yes. but that's not what it's about. It's about the Olympic Games and preparing your people for the Olympic Games and getting them ready for it. And I'd have sent, but could be injured.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, it could be that
but
Irina Dolgova, it could be that Dolgova's injured. But I would have sent Dolgova and Kuznetsova at 48.
But did you saw Slovenian team? 14 competitors. 14 competitors from Slovenia. Unbelievable.
No, I didn't.
Really nice names. 57 Bejetti, over 100 Cerai, 73 Drakshic, under 66 Gombots. Youngster that he promised a lot in the future.
Yeah.
Andras Jereb, brother of Sasha Jereb.
Yeah.
Under 66 Nina Milosevic.
I'm glad she's getting a shot at 63 Milosevic.
Yeah.
But it's helped by Bejetti moving to 57, isn't it?
Yes.
So that gives her a little bit of room, because the other 63.
But there was a lot of
is Tina Tursteniak.
Yes, but what Bejetti came to 57 because she changed club. She's no longer in Celje, you know. She used to train with Trsteniak and Milosevic, and then she moved to Ljubljana. Now she's training over there.
I think 57 is better for her.
Yeah, with a bronze medal, world bronze medal for sure.
I think it's better for her, 57. And then finishing off with Matias Terbuts, Lucia Polavda, Anko Pogacny, Petra Narek, been around
Anna
for a while.
And
Anna Maria Velenček, yeah, I think that would be good. Kristina Versic gets the little tiny blonde dynamo, gets a look in there, as does Michal Zgank. And then that's the team.
Yeah, 14 competitors. Maybe we'll see them in male competition.
I don't think, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think that Great Britain have got that number. There are 2 people inscribed at the moment, so that will probably change. They haven't done the picks. Sally Conway and Natalie Powell. But that's not done and dusted. I think that there'll be others there.
Yeah.
The German team is also interesting. The Georgian team.
I also see Zandaraya is missing in Ukraine, so probably it's not final list.
Yeah. All right, so that will work itself out at some stage. 1-0. The Russian Special Services team is leading at the moment.
And also Spain against Croatia.
Sorry, Russian Internal service. Leads at the moment against Azerbaijan. And here comes Lena again. Lena Smolin. Smolin, Vasily's daughter. Vasily's daughter's over there. Vasily's son is over on our left-hand side, a referee and a competition controller. Vasily Smolin, the EJU, one of the EJU refereeing commissioners. Mat 3, contest number 2. They're talking about the contest there between the Ministry of Domestic Affairs and Germany. That's down on map number 3 if you want to watch that one. Right, I suppose, so we've done... Well, you click on whatever it is that you want to watch. So, we are talking a little bit about the European Championships. You'll be doing some filming there, I take it?
I hope so. I'm really looking forward to Derby and Agbegneu fight. Hopefully in final.
Well, there'll be 1 and 2, won't they? There's no doubt about the seeding there.
Yeah.
There'll be 1 and 2. Who else do you think we could look out for at the Europeans? What kind of names have you got? Why don't we talk about the Croatian sisters, Barbara and Brigitte, because we saw Barbara winning Tbilisi, and then she had a tough one in Samson. I can't remember who it was.
Eman.
Well, there you go.
2 Yukos. Yeah, Eman is
2 scores and 2 clever.
Yeah,
that's what it was. I think the more attractive judo came from Matic in that contest, but part of what you do on the mat is to find a way to win when things get difficult, and Matic made it difficult for her. She was really threatening her, and Eman still managed to find a way to win. But that's in 2014. I don't think that's going to be the case in 2016.
maybe already in Montpellier.
Yeah, it could be.
You
It
never
could
know.
be as soon as that. Well, I think it may be a little bit of a while. I mean, Lucy de Coste kept going for a while. Eman seems likely to go for just as long, and is looking at doing the whole cycle, I think. I don't think she's in it just for, she wants to go to another games, doesn't she?
Under 70, yeah.
And she was world champion at under 70 kilos in 2007.
2007.
In Rio. She won at 70 kilos, then moved down to 63 and won the world championships there. They did.
Yeah,
she did
she swapped with Lucy.
De Coste, yeah.
And both, again, won Olympic medal.
Spain and Croatia still battling it away down on that number.
The score is 2-1. 2-1 so far.
The Russian internal services are still in their match with Azerbaijan, and down on mat number 3 it's the MVD, Ministry of Domestic Affairs, and Germany. Score down there, I can't see. I think it's 1-0, I think.
Yeah, 1-0 for Russian against Germany.
Domestic Affairs leads down there. Well, if you've got any questions, you can always give us your feedback, and we'll field your questions if you like. Larry and I'll try our best to answer whatever it is that
Judopedia.
Yeah, you throw our way. right on mat number 3. That was nice, actually, was it? From Russian. Bakiev, Rasul Bakiev and Oliver Zeiss.
And what do you think about Kelmendi? Can she take a European title also?
Yeah, I think so. Kelmendi,
she's really unstoppable.
Well, I was a little bit nervous at times in some, but I think it's her rather than her opponents that cause her the problem. Just nerves on her part. But at the moment, she looks, well, she's the world. She looks like the world beater she is. So yeah, I think Kelmendi looks strong. I think the 63 kilo category will prove interesting. Definitely not the same case as it is with Kelmendi at 52. And then 48, well, depends how... We could run through them, I suppose, but a tricky one, 48. I think that the Russians missed a trick there. They should have put the youngster in there and shaken things up a bit with two youngsters who really are the future of that weight category. I think that would have made it really interesting. You don't go 5 fights in a Grand Prix winning all 5 unless you're pretty good. So I'd have liked to have seen her, but hey, that's their choice. Under 90 kilos, I think that will be the special one. Yeah. Who are the Georgians sending at 90? Is it Lipiteliani and Miniashvili? Or have they not inscribed them yet?
Yeah, they're inscribed, but 90 kilos. No. Zviad Gogochuri.
So he gets the shout.
Lipiteliani.
Right, so
not Miniashvili.
Yeah. And Gogochuri gets it on the back of a couple of good wins. He won in Tbilisi and he won in, I think it's Prague. I think it was Prague that Gogochuri won. You could look it up, but he's got a couple of good wins there. So we're staying down on mat number 3. It's who have we got down there? I think those are the big guys now. Timur Buchukuri,
super heavyweight,
the Ministry of Domestic Affairs, and Rainer Schmidt of Germany. Was it the Spaniards that overcame the Croatians then?
Yeah, 4-1.
Down on mat number 1.
Maybe to follow the fight under number 2. Elkan Rajabli is going on the mat.
Okay, let's do that then. Let's go to mat number 2. We'll see the contest between Ivan Buikov of the Russian Internal Service, and he faces Elkan Rajabli of Azerbaijan.
Always nice to see some big names, at the events like this. Oh,
Uchimota, Zari, and then the Osai Komi.
I see some of them are still ready to compete at the Grand Prix of Grand Slams.
Have to be a little bit careful, the referee here, having given Wazari already, is now the Osai Komi. He really only needs to hold it for 15 seconds. He's called Toketa anyway, so.
That was a quick one.
Yeah. Right, Rajabli safely overcoming Ivan.
Look at this again.
Buikov. coming up next.
Like he was doing Gucci-komi.
Yeah, pretty much. Right, coming up next, Oleg Opyakov of the Russian Internal Service and Zaur Bagirov. It's Opyakov in white and Bagirov in blue.
Yeah, unfortunately the match was decided in advance before a Jabli fight. Now it's 3-1.
Sorry as well. They're going over, aren't they?
So do we have actually Japan set up? Any good names?
I have maybe seen the Japanese team yet, but my suspicions are that there'll be nobody that we know in it.
Yeah. They had bye in pre-round.
We haven't seen that team yet. Could be coming our way now. Not yet.
Not yet.
That's the Georgian team that we've just been handed.
Should be after this one, as it's round after that.
Marina has decided to join us, the EJU photographer. Bagirov unable to hold on to his man. Missed the chance there. Could have picked up a win for his team. Wazari the lead then for Opyakov. Much taller of the two fighters here. Bagirov over the 90 kilo. Oh, what nice work that was. Terrific Ashiwaza from Bagirov.
3-2, but too late.
That was really nice. Turned over the big man really well. There's a big screen in the venue showing replays for the small crowd in at the moment. Right, so we get the Russian Internal Service back out onto the mat against the team from Azerbaijan. And now we're looking for, if we can, now we're looking for a coffee. Always good. Always good to get the coffee. Here's another look at that. Misses with that Uchimata. And then it's a little, yeah.
It was combination between Uchimata, Sasai.
Yeah, the finish. So I wonder if, yeah, you like to think that the intention of Tori is clear from what you see. That's what you think. But it could be, if you ask Bagirov, if you ask him, what was his intention here? What it looks like is one thing. It's the intention of Tori that determines the waza. That's how the Japanese do it. So it could be that it ends up as something else, but it's his intention to throw, because that sets up the shape where his hands are, where his feet are at the beginning. So let's have a look and see when he launches. He misses with the Uchimata, the Russian.
Actually, the Russian was trying to...
Yeah, he misses with Uchimata first.
And then it looks like between Sasai and Uchimata that he's trying to do Tayotoshi. Look now with the left leg. He's trying to go, but immediately he swaps it.
Coffee, please. Coffee. We were just talking about coffee, and now we get a chance. With milk, please. We're not normally this relaxed, but you know, seeing as they're asking. I'm afraid we don't speak any Russian. Sorry about that.
We got a lot of inscriptions during the day.
Yeah, everyone's trying to give us their teams, but
team officials would like to
I'm not
that
sure
we approve them. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they think that the TV broadcast is going to help them with their teams.
No, you are the voice of judo, so they want to ask,
actually,
hey, what do you think about this setup? You know?
I think that the voice of judo is Neil Adams. That title belongs to Neil Adams. Neil Adams is the voice of judo. I'm probably the voice of the internet, but Neil Adams is the voice of judo. Let's give him that, because he's the man, isn't he? And I saw Neil, oddly enough, and his family on the hopper bus at Heathrow Airport. It was hilarious. I was on the hopper bus going to take my flight to Moscow, and there was Neil Adams and his family getting on the bus. The reason that we're chatting like this is because there is no judo at present. We're just waiting for the next contests, the next matches to come up. So don't feel as though you're missing out on anything. There isn't any.
Nothing is going on.
There are no contests on there at the moment, so you're not missing out on anything. Thanks very much for the reminder. I got it wrong again. Gogachuri won in Oberwart, not in Prague. It's the second time that I've made that mistake, and it's the second time that the same individual has pointed it out. I'm beginning to lose my shine.
You don't shine bright anymore.
Yeah, I'm not shining brightly for that individual any longer. They're realizing that I'm not as clever as I, from time to time, appear. So my apologies for misleading you at home with regard to Gogachuri's winning in Prague. He didn't. He won in Oberwart, which was a few weeks earlier. Can't get them right all the time, see?
So what do you think about the last year European Championship winners? Who can repeat? Who can defend the title?
Well, I suppose I'd have to remember them.
Besides winner.
I'd have to bring them up and look at them to give you a real, to give you a proper opinion on who I think is likely to repeat. And seeing as we've got a minute, and those of you at home that know what's happening with the broadcast this morning, you'll bear with us if we give you some information about the forthcoming European Championships.
I will leave you. So under 60 we have last year Papinashvili, Shamartan, Harshansky, McKenzie.
I don't see that anything has really changed there, and any one of those could medal again. Shamartan, possibly. He was
really good.
He was
in
good.
Budapest.
He was good to take a medal there, and whether he can hold that or not,
I wouldn't. I wouldn't bet on him.
Yeah, it might be a little bit tricky. Yeah, but whereas Arshansky, McKenzie, and Papinashvili, definitely Papinashvili. Yeah, those guys are a little bit special, and there's the possibility of them repeating. Let's have a look at the next one then.
Under 66, okay. Shadoutashvili.
We know that's not going to happen. Yeah. Kamal Khan Magomedov. Well, it depends what colour socks he wears. The guy's just he's strange.
I saw that Gadanov is already inscribed, but as we know, it's not final list. So for Russia, like for very
what is it? Yeah. So. Depending on who
is
they said.
Yeah.
Well, Dragan, it's not going to happen because they haven't sent it.
Korval
and Laros, and I think both Korval and Laros could do exactly what they did at the last Grand Prix. They could hit it up in the final. They're two big fighters there.
But also before, it depends on seeding.
Yeah, that's true. If the seeding works out for them, then we could see them. But in any case, it'd be no surprise if we saw Laros and Korval on the podium. 73, Rocky Tatalashvili, Pierre Duprat. Didn't see him on that list.
No, he injured the SEC.
Oh, okay.
You remember?
So he's out then.
Yeah, that's
a possibility. That's a possibility.
I think all three of these guys, Drakshish, Tatalashvili and Rekriashvili, are able to reach the podium again.
An 81? Well, he's just streets ahead of everybody, isn't he, Chirikishvili? A nice matchup with Pietri. I think that will go well. And Joachim Watto hasn't looked bad.
But only betting it will be for Chirikishvili and Pietri if they met before the final,
But the seeding is likely to work out for them because
they're both
they're right way up there. I don't think there's no other Europeans higher than them. Let me just tell you what's who's coming on to mat number 1 at the moment. Spain and Croatia have finished. That one's done and dusted. It's the third contest down on mat number 1. It's the Russian army against Tajikistan down on mat number 1. On mat number 2, we should have contest number 2. Contest number 3 on mat number 2. That is... Let's just get the right thing. The Ministry of Domestic Affairs. The Russian Ministry of Domestic Affairs faces... Haven't we seen that? That was Germany. We saw them. Yes, we saw them already. Becoming very confusing. Mat number 2, contest number 3. Right. It's Belarus and the Federal Service of Narcotic Control. That's it we've got.
Oh, we know who will be responsible for doping control after the competition.
Yeah, very good. So, contest number 2, that's gone. That's gone. Who did we say was down on mat number 3? We didn't, did we?
No, we
mat
didn't.
number 3, contest number 3
is Russian against Georgia. So it's FSO.
Well, we've done that one.
Federal Defense Service against Georgian team.
Right. Okay.
And finally, we can see Nestor Kergiani. So I would please to move on the mat.
Mat number 3.
Number 3, yes.
Okay.
So we see here silver Olympic medalist.
The only thing that we haven't got is that team sheet. The individual team sheet, doesn't matter. Right, get rid of those so that we don't get confused. So FSO, Federal Defense Service, and Georgia. And we know the Georgian team, don't we? They've been out there already. Well, we do know it. Because they've given it to us. Right. Kergiani, Chimchiuri, Kotalashvili, Guliashvili, and Chikolauri. There's a useful looking team. I think the middle is a little bit soft in the middle. But very tough at both ends.
Oh. Quick one. I see the referees are more tolerated with the shidos and the cross guard, which is okay. Which is okay.
It's good that Kergiani hasn't put on a great deal of weight, isn't it? He can still get under 66.
He's still in shape.
Yeah, he's not bad. The thing that happens as you get older, and I suppose it's fairly obvious, doesn't really need stating, but the most noticeable thing about these fighters is the speed, or the lack of it. You know, things, they just don't work as quickly as they used to at one stage. I mean, I saw Kergiani turn in for a Seonagi there, and you could have seen that coming from last week. It took so long to get there. Okay, not that bad, but he was quick.
He was really quick.
He was so fast, just to bang people over. And Chikolauri and Kergiani, it's only when you watch them here that you realise what a gap there is in this sort of. I mean, he almost gets caught there.
Oh, I think maybe leg grabbing in this action
from Kergiani.
Yeah. It was drop Sionagi from Russian, and to defend, automatic movement.
They may be.
I think they should tolerate. Yeah.
A
lot of them are not used to new rules.
They'll let that one slide, as they say.
It would be really shame to lose on Hanso Kumachi, at this event.
Well, those are the rules. People have to play by them. You play at this level. But as far as the strict interpretation of that is concerned, they might get away with it. You know, they're not going to be super strong on it.
Oh, looks like we are going to see the first golden score of today.
Not unless Kurgiani gets strangled here. And he did.
And he
does get choked. Can't believe it.
So you're like a bookie or something?
Sergei Bocharov strangles Nestor Kurgiani.
He can add nice name in his collection to beat Olympic silver medalist.
10 years ago, you would have been spanked off the mat.
Приглашаются участники весовой категории до 73 килограммов Валерий Меряков, ФСО, Акакий Чимчури, Грузия.
Mass of paper. Team events always produce a huge amount of paper because everybody wants a team sheet and updated draw sheets and everything. There's always so much going around. Do you remember they mentioned coffee earlier on?
Yeah, I was just thinking about it. Should I mention it or not?
They've completely disappeared, haven't they? I mean, they were just teasing us. It wasn't really an offer of coffee.
It's just a question.
It was just a question.
Nice
turnover.
Would you like to have a coffee? Yes, yes. Okay.
Really nice turnover there.
And Osekomi.
Valery Merenkov of Russia turns over Akaki Chimchiuri of Georgia.
So it's 2-0 for Russia.
Things not looking good for the Georgian team here. 2-0 down. They're in that must-win situation. Kotalashvili and Guliashvili need to give it to Iveri Jikolauri at the end. So 2 must-win contests here for the Georgians. Now it's Ilya Kotalashvili up against Sergei Gromov. Gromov in the white judogi, Kotalashvili in blue. You want to look at the eyes are down on mat number 2. We've already missed him for the Belarusian Sergei Novikov in the under 66 kilo category. Gromov picks up a penalty and that goes on the board. So somebody's doing something right. I mean the scoreboard operator that is, because they're having troubles earlier on in managing things, but they appear to be getting the hang of it.
So, nothing interesting is going on, so we can continue about last year winners.
I don't know. We save it for the break. I think in between, we do them the honour. You know, we'll be courteous to them. We won't talk through their contestants. You know, we're receiving the next team matches. We haven't seen the Japanese. Mario was mentioning earlier on that we hadn't.
Yeah, we want
seen the Japanese, and we want Japan. I want to see what they've got to offer. I wonder what sort of team they'll have sent. I hope they sent some useful players. It'd be really good if we can get a useful Japanese team. Mario's going off for a moment. I'm sure he'll be back. I'm not sure if he's going to check the coffee situation, but it could be. We'll have to see. Yana Dimitrieva has just indicated that she may be taking control of that situation. Offside Komi, the left-sided Kezugatami, secured by Sergei Gromov on Lilia Kotelashvili. It looks pretty tight from here. There's the Russian. Closes out the match because this is the third contest that they've taken, the Russians. So 3-0 after that one. And that does for the Georgians. Kergiani, Timchi Uri and Kotelashvili all losing out to this point. Wins for Ocharov, Merenkov and Gromov. We've still got Gusiev and Mikhailev to come. Those are the next fighters to come onto mat number 3. Alexei Gusev of Russia faces Zaza Guliashvili of Georgia. It's the FSO, that's the Federal Defense Service. They're up next.
So we had one inquiry about repechage. Last 8 goes to the repechage. Actually, like on the IGF events.
Yeah. That is the case. A sprinkling of supporters, fans or followers here in Zvenigorod. It's a terrific venue. I really like it. There's a couple of thousand seats up on our left-hand side as we look at this screen, missed with the Uchimata there. A couple of thousand seats down at one end, far end of the hall. We've got 3 mats in here, and then there are probably a couple of hundred up at the other end, but that's where they've got the kind of VIP seating, and it's a nice block. Maybe a couple of hundred can sit up there. The hall actually will seat a far bigger number, but the configuration, and that was nice as well. Gusev throwing Guliashvili for Ippon there, really nicely as well. 4-0. It's a whitewash at the moment. The Federal Defense Service giving the Georgians a bit of a pasting here. Ooh. Nice replay. Nice Uchimata, thanks. Thanks Mari for that. That was very kind of you. Thanks so much. Right, the last contest in the match between the Federal Defense Service and Georgia. In the white judogi for Federal Defense Service is Alexei Mikhailev. He faces Iveri Gikolari in the blue judogi. We'll see what happens here. Remember, they're only 3 minutes. The contests are just 3 minutes here. So nothing too testy for the old guys, but it's great for the young ones, isn't it? They just come out there and have a little run out for 3 minutes. Mind you, most of them are not elderly, but older, slightly older.
But okay, years are not the border to take a 5-minute fight.
It really doesn't take long for fitness levels to go, really. And then,
like Johnny did.
So all that happens is you've just got your gripping left, because after you get past that first minute, you know, when you could go out there and you do anything, but after a minute you're puffing, absolutely blowing. You can't even call on your gripping because your arms are
so heavy. So
you can't close your hands.
You can, but not enough to hold the pen.
Yeah. Jigo Lowry didn't come here for that. Look, he gets a whack to the face. He wasn't expecting that kind of contest when he came here. Mikhailev has just stuck one on him. I thought this was supposed to be a friendly competition.
Yes, not like too much fire for a competition like this.
They haven't even given a handshake. Normally, if you have an accident, you give a handshake. These haven't. They just.
Maybe it wasn't an accident.
Yeah, it's gone straight on it. Well, I'd look out now if I were Mikhailev. That may have stirred Jigo Lowry up. You see something a little bit more forceful from the Georgian here. Both fighters pick up penalties for overly defensive gripping, holding with one hand and pushing down, and that's deemed to be a negative grip, so they're penalised. That was a poor effort from Mikhailev. He thought about the belt. He's come back to the waist because he can't hold on to the belt for too long. Mario, you sound as though you've got a cold coming on.
Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, these low temperatures are not good for me. In Zagreb it was 22 degrees, sunny.
-2 the other night. What have we got there then? 2 penalties against Mikhailev. Just the one to Jigo Lowry, so it's not going to be a complete whitewash for the Georgians. 4-1 they lose out. Jigo Lowry winning the sole contest in the match between the Federal Defense Service and Georgia. Okay. Moving swiftly along, the teams will come back onto the tatami to do the protocol bits, and in the meantime we're going to make a concerted effort to look for that coffee. This hasn't materialized yet. 4-1, the stadium announcer confirming that. The next contest then on mat number 3 will be the Russian Internal Service, and they'll face the Ministry of Emergency Services. That's coming up next. Stay with us, we'll bring you more live action. Ooh, I heard Japan. That's coming up shortly. We haven't had that team sheet yet.
Japan.
Right, again, you're not missing out on any judo. We're just waiting for the next teams to come to the mat. Stay with us, and we'll bring you more live judo from Zvenigorod, just outside Moscow here in Russia. We're going to go down to mat number 1 next, because the Japanese team are going to take to the mat. We get our first look at the Japanese. We've got the team sheet there. Takahama, Katsunari, Katsu Nawahisa, Urase, Yasushi, Kagawa, Yoshiatsu, and Narazaki Makoto. There you go. That's the Japanese team. They face the FSIN, the Federal Association of Prison Service. Ramil Gelmedinov, Maxim Mustafin, Sergei Kavin, Andrei Salmin, and Sergei Zosvin. That's the Federal Association of Prison Service officers to face the Japanese team. Okay, that's coming up next. What do you think then, Maro? We're going to get some action here?
I don't know. But I hopefully to see some nice judo in this fight. Japan is always Japan, you know.
Yeah. Well, the first pair to take to the mat, Takahama Katsunari of Japan faces Ramil Gelmedinov of the Federal Association of Prison Services. We just call it FSIN. But then you don't know who it is, so we better name it, hadn't we? FSIN.
So we are on.
There we go. Russian prison officers in blue, the Japanese team in white.
Thought about attempt of the fight.
Yeah, thought about the Satemi was it in. Didn't really do anything. It was the Russians'
too obvious,
turn,
too obvious. Like Russian can find his grip, you know, doesn't succeed to take the real grip. The Japanese is moving all around.
Nice position there. It should be a mate there and a Shido.
Actually Shido, yeah.
Against the Russian, but they haven't called it. We're not going to bellyache about it.
Ah, yes.
There you go, they have. He's going again, but he's learnt. He didn't wander off the mat there.
I think maybe second Shido. No?
He's gone again. He's struggling.
Japanese is...
Yeah. Gelmedinov
again.
Another Satemi was it that misses.
Okay, it was attack, but
yeah,
it was attack only because he was on the edge. But Japanese looks very confident. Nice. Kumikata. And 2 Judos against Russian.
He's going to get a third. He's not careful.
Yeah.
Just keeps backing up.
It's just funny.
He missed out with that Yoko Sutemi was a.
It's just funny in judo. The bigger mat you made, you always move on the edge, you know?
Yeah.
It's just the way it is, you know? We like live on the edge. Again. And on the mat 2 starts match between Russia and Spain as well.
Well, third penalty against Gelmendinov makes things really difficult. There's just a few seconds left to go, and they're going to let that one slide as well.
5 seconds. And Japan 1, Russia 0. The referee didn't notice that it's over. The time is over. The fight is still on. Even
but the corner judges should tell him.
It was finished 20 seconds ago.
You know, come on. Why don't the corner judges tell him?
It looks like the communication doesn't work properly.
We did the buzzer. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. What? What's he talking about? I don't know what that was about.
Different time zone.
He was going to send them off again. Anyway, the Japanese open up here with a win in the first contest in that match. Takahama Katsunari winning over Ramil Gelmendinov. 1-0 for the Japanese, and now the next contest. Katsu Naoisa of Japan faces Maxim Mustafin of the Federal Association of Prison Services. Waiting for the scoreboard to roll round. Right, we've done that. Got the right people in the right place. 1-0 for Japan. Here's contest number 2 in the match.
This is looking like Japanese will do the attack.
Number 2, weight category 81 kg, Игорь Костенко, Крымия, Хосе Тодор, Spain. На татами 2 приглашаются участники Игорь Костенко, Динамо Крым, Хосе Тодор,
No
Испания.
scorers yet. First minute just out of the way. Almost. Yoko Sutemi was almost catching.
Looks like Japanese have some problems after this attack. Something with the foot or.
Костенко, Динамо Крым.
one more, but
he felt that one coming though.
He already learned.
Dealt with that fairly easily.
Oh. Almost. The Japanese is trying to reach his whole one side, you know, with hand and crossing the hand on the back on the same side.
Left and right, a little bit awkward at the moment. Neither fighter getting a good opening. Katsu looking to come forward, but Mustafin blocking most of everything. That was great.
Yeah, so
that was great.
That was what he was looking for.
I don't know why that was Nippon.
We'll see, maybe a
well,
replay.
I don't know if there'll be a replay, but that for me is Nippon. Oh, they have put Ippon on the board.
It's Ippon.
Yeah, absolutely spanked him, didn't he? There we go.
Let's see it again.
Right-sided hook.
Look how he grabs.
Yeah, he hooks the right leg in.
Oh, one side. Russian succeeds 2 times, you know, to avoid it. Avoid with Sumigaeshi, but not this time. And now we wait for the leg. Bam.
Left-sided. That was nice. Katsu Naohisa winning by Ippon. And now Yurase Yasushi in the white judogi faces Sergei Kavin in blue.
Ooh. The referee does with the new rules. Maybe Yuko.
Ooh. Arm lock. Got a turn.
He will go out. He will go out. But maybe Yuko for Japanese. What do you think?
Yeah, could possibly, yeah.
Yeah. The Russian grabbed the hand, the arm, but I think it was attacked by Japanese.
No score. A single Shido against the Russian Kavin. Let's see coffee.
Oh, after
eventually.
What? After what? 3 hours?
40 minutes. 45 minutes ago. Get your orders in early, but it doesn't look as though it's coming our way. Look,
it's not for us.
It's not going to get as far as us. We're obviously in the cheaper seats. So.
Yeah. Oh, nice one. Maybe Nevada. Oh. This is what I was waiting for today. Some nice judo. You see, age doesn't mean anything. They are throwing like they are youngsters. Japanese does nice nugget for me, and the Russians ukemi waza. Perfect.
Nice combination. Somebody has to do one part and one person the other. So happens that throwing part is being done by the Japanese. A little over a minute left to go. Urasa still leading, and here, Dicko at long last. Most upset because there's no milk.
Oh, maybe it's like no, one drop.
Beggars can't be choosers. Take anything at this stage. Maybe a couple of dry biscuits wouldn't have gone amiss. Japanese fighter penalised, Urasi that is, penalised for an overly defensive grip. Last few seconds.
So 3-0.
3-0, the Japanese leading
Gently.
here. We're going to have Kagawa Yoshiatsu of Japan in the under 90 kilo category coming up against Andrei Salmin of the Federal Association of Prison Service coming up next. Stay with us, we'll bring you that contest in a moment.
So we see here the replay of the score. Uchimata for Vasari. Fourth fight of the contest between Kagawa and Salmin. Japanese trying to open to prepare some attack, but so far Russian is still. Let's see what's happening in Nevada. Oh, the Russian blocks it. Nothing happens. Nice grip by Russian, but for a moment it was looking very close that Japanese would fall. Good fight. Good fight. Attacks from both sides, but still Japanese a little bit stronger in Kumikata. Faster find the grip. Oh, it's belt grabbing. Good attack by Russian immediately. We'll see Nevada if he succeeds something to do. No, nothing will happen here. I don't think so. Let's see. Japanese trying to be more active now because he is losing by one Judo, and Russian look very strong in his grip when he grabs it. Even the Japanese is always the first one. Let's see what happens. This Nevada maybe to arm lock now. So we have here 21 teams today and 16 countries. Russia, Lithuania, Germany, Tajikistan, Belarus, Hungary, Georgia, Japan, Kyrgyzstan, Spain, Croatia, Azerbaijan and Romania. So who will take the lead? A lot of Russians, but maybe Japan can reach the top of the podium today. 35 seconds left. Well, nice try of Tominage, but no score. No score. Oh, now it's getting more serious. Russian picks up second Shido in last minute, so big lead for Japanese.
They haven't looked particularly spectacular, have they? Really, the Japanese. But they've been effective in every contest. Yeah, see, I think there's a score there as well, but I haven't given one.
Last minute it was very bad for Russian because he was leading by Shido and he picks up second Shido in last minute. So 2 Shidos in less than 30 seconds is very bad ending for him. Okay, this Yuko now by drop Sionagi, I think it was.
Yeah, he rolled him at the end, didn't he? I think it was worth a score.
Yeah, it changes everything.
Yuko's a good one, yeah.
You cannot pick up 2 Shidos, you know.
Yeah. So is that 4-0 then?
Yeah, 4-0 now. We go to
the big fella.
Over 90 kilos.
Right, so that Kagawa Yoshiatsu wins out over Andrei Salmin of the Federal Association of Prison Service. And we now come to the final contest in the match between the Japanese and the FSIN. Narazaki Makoto of Japan faces Sergei Sorin of the Association of Prison Service. Right, let's see what happens here. These are the plus 90 kilo category fighters. A bit bigger. Well, heavier. Better description, I think. Narazaki defending strongly on the arm. Couldn't get into a good position. Sorin to try and bring that Jujigatami off. He needed to roll his man and he couldn't do it. So referee called Mate.
So, like in fight before, Russian is leading by Shido.
Yeah, it's an odd one, isn't it? Because the International Judo Federation have tried to develop rules that the Yosai Komi now Kamisho Gatami, and that looks pretty tight from here because he's moved around to the side now.
I doubt
back up to the top.
Nothing will happen.
Because the International Judo Federation have tried to develop rules that highlight positive judo. Shidos are seen as negative things.
As bad judo, yeah.
So what I've tried to do is where a fighter has a Shido and the other fighter doesn't have a Shido, I don't talk about someone leading. because they haven't done anything to lead yet. I mentioned they've got a Shido, so this is perfectly okay. I don't talk about them leading. And if there's no score, then when it comes to the end, then as a result of having picked up a Shido, he loses. So that maintains that negative thing. But we don't give the win, or we don't talk about somebody winning with Shido. I mean, technically, you're absolutely correct. The person wins because the other one has a Shido. But the more positive that we can make the things that we say about it, I think that at home when you're listening and watching, then there is a more positive feel about what's going on. But if we continually talk about Shido leading, then people at home get that feeling, he's only won by Shido. So, exactly. And then of course when the score does come, sometimes there's 3 Shidos here and 2 Shidos there, and to mention the Shidos every time is crazy. People go crazy. All you need is a single Yuko, and all of a sudden the whole contest changes, and it becomes a really positive thing. And I've seen some good contests. There should be no mistake here. The Japanese win 5-0, by the way, but I think anyone at home watching that will have seen that 5-0. If you've seen a contest where one competitor has 3 Shidos and the other has 2, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's not been a good contest to watch. It could have been a really exciting contest to watch, but one got a stiff arm penalty, he made a false attack, he steps out of the area. These are not necessarily negative things. Even a false attack could be, especially after you've been on the map for 4 minutes or something. So it doesn't necessarily follow that when you look at the number of Shidos, that would definitely be a bad contest. Not always the case. Not always the case. But I try to mention the Shidos as little as possible with regard to who's leading, only because I just feel that the single score will turn it over. I mean,
of course.
One person could have 3 Shidos against them, and that looks really bad. Like the Russian had a couple, and so he was leading really on the back of the fact that the Japanese had 2 Shidos, and all of a sudden, single score did it. It was 1 Yuko. So that highlights the really positive nature of a score. And for me, he who scores wins. If you score, you win. You're not going to score and lose on Shidos. The only way that can happen is if the other person scores. So let's say that my opponent has 3 Shidos, and it would appear that I'm leading, and he scores Yuko, I'm done. You can't afford to coast. You need that score, and I think that's one thing that's been really positive about these rules that came in last year with the new rules. I think that's a really nice thing. Here's Mario again, because who have we got coming up on number 1? We've had Japan and the prison service.
So we have FNS, the Romanian team.
Federal Tax Service. It's the Federal Tax Service. The guys involved in the money and Romania. And the thing for the Federal Tax Service is they've only got 3.
I hope so. Your bank account is clean.
Well, absolutely, it's definitely. Alexander Gogladze, Sergei Dudetskil, and Andrei Botikov are the 3 for the tax service. The first 2 contests for the Romanians. Ionut Toma and Konstantin Kremena are going to have walkovers. So we get 2 walkovers, and then it'll be a must-win fight for Alexander Gogladze. I wonder where Gogladze is from.
Sounds like Georgian.
Right, so that's coming up next, and that's the federal.
Until they start
tax service.
While we were in Georgian names, so what do you say about Rosenau transfer to Israel?
Well,
she's a good move.
Her partner comes from Israel,
I know.
She's physically moved herself there and lives there. So it's a little bit different from some people who've sort of borrowed, a nationality. So for her, it's a big move. She's living there, she's training there, she's settled there. I think that works well. Good luck for her. She has to fight some toughies.
And she won the first medal for Israel in her career I think it was Tbilisi Grand Prix.
Yeah, did you get bronze or something?
Bronze.
It hasn't been a particularly good time for Rosen over the last couple of years, judo-wise, because of the injury. And she was plagued with a couple of injuries. That was a real shame, because she's a lovely girl. Oh, that was nice, wasn't it?
Quick one.
The Romanian sorts him out. He might have a Georgian name, but he didn't fight like a Georgian. I don't know if you.
I think he is more your age, you know.
I think he's older, Mario. He moved older, but that reminds me of that joke. I don't think you are American. I don't think you're Georgian. He's just got a Georgian name. Gogoladze goes over. He's turned over by a really nice technique from Adrian Petra of Romania. There it is
again.
Was
really nice.
Thank you, Mari. Thank you very much. That was very well done. Who have we got now? Dumitru Dorel Preda of Romania faces Sergei Dudetskil. Oh, I wonder if...
It's funny that Russian team came without 266 and 73, you know.
With the tax service. I think Preda knows the rules because he didn't give the hand tap.
Ah, yes.
You know,
the new rules only bow, yeah.
Yeah, Dudetsky wanted to give him the old, you know, what do they call that? Hand slap or something, isn't it? You know.
Handshake.
Yeah, but there's hand slap. There's the youngsters, the really young people call it something. I don't know what it is. And the Romanian said, no, I'm not picking up a sheet.
No, but it was never decided that is for Shido. They only said, you shouldn't. You shouldn't give the hands, but they will not give Shido.
I think you'll get it if you do it at an IGF event. Nobody does it. Nobody does it.
Yeah, but it's never written, you know, that you will get the Shido if you do it.
I'll check with Vostrikov, because he's approachable, about what would happen at an IGF event. You know, here, you know, wouldn't worry about it.
It says you should bow, because when you bow it means that you give respect to somebody. But
I think they changed the rule. I think it's much stricter.
Oh,
yeah.
Maybe then I missed something, but
that's okay.
So far,
they changed it a lot, didn't they? I mean, you know, to be fair, there were lots and lots of changes. And oh, that was nice. Oh, that was really nice. Poor old Dudetskil is going to have a bit of a breathing problem for a while. He's going to be looking for some air when he comes off. He got well and truly dumped. I think the Romanians are taking out their frustration on the taxmen, you know.
He got, I know, financial crisis is everywhere, so
payback, payback for all that tax that they've had to pay.
They're giving,
look at this
giving back the loan, you know.
Look at this Ichimata here, head down, arms out straight.
Nice nagekomi.
Yeah, too defensive, and Preda was just, he saw that lovely open position that Dudetskil offered up to him.
It was like invitation.
Yeah, please. Yeah. Give yourself to him. Right, last of the contests in this match.
Over 90 kilos.
Yeah, the big guys are on. Andrei Botikov
now these
faces Remos Radu.
These two are much more
evenly matched.
The same age, yeah. At least they are bald almost, both.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that baldness was an indication of age.
No, of course not, because...
Not necessarily.
I won't mention the names, but I know, young guy from Croatia who is almost losing hair.
It happens. It happens. Rosario on the board. Botikov, he leads
the first contest.
He's going to pick up a penalty for ducking underneath. Botikov, that is. Carrying some weight though, isn't he?
Yeah, that was really.
But for a big guy,
really fast.
That was really
fast.
good.
Really fast.
Yeah. Tell you what,
Really
Botikov could give a few of heavyweights today some problems with those kind of moves.
No, but really nice movement, you know. And you don't see it too often in men heavyweights that they are going to do drop Yonagi, you know, because of the knees, everything.
Exactly. And at his age, his weight. Let's have another look at that. Mari provides a nice
quick one movement. Look, just
nice replay,
underneath. Poof. Really nice. You don't expect that from heavyweight, especially in that age.
I had the feeling that he'd moved his feet a little bit more, but it wasn't really. It was the top half of the body that really did him. You know, he got in the left-sided, but the feet hadn't done a tremendous amount of movement. It was a lovely technique from Andrei Botikov. The Russians winning one contest. The Romanians taking the remaining.
Taking the Texas.
Yeah. I'd like to come up with some kind of funny joke to do with taxes, but there's no fun in that kind of beating. 4-1. The Romanians take that contest. Okay, let's see where we're going to go now, because we've finished down there on mat number 1. That was the Federal Tax Service. They just lost that contest. It was the Romanians who won that 4-1. 4-1. Let's speak to Mr. Botikov, if we can. Yeah, bring him over. Yeah. Bring him. Just want to say to you, lovely Sonagi, left-sided. For big man, move very quickly. Congratulations. Nice throw. That was Andrei Botikov. Threw beautifully. Now he's happy, isn't he? You know, someone spoke to him. He doesn't know who I am, but he was happy. Right, we're going to go to mat number 2, because there's still some judo going on mat number 2. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's, have a look, maybe I'm one fight behind there. Yeah, it's MVD, that's the Ministry of Domestic Affairs, and they're against the Russian army. It's 3-0 for the Ministry of Domestic Affairs. Obviously, they've got quite a strong team, leading 3-0. Minute and 25 left to go. This is the contest between Andrei Motorkin in the white judogi and Nadir Siamulin of the army. There you go. Right, just checking to see if I've got all the fights that I should have. So another win. 4-0 now for the Ministry of Domestic Affairs. I think we're going to have the Japanese team back again in a moment. They're up against the Crimea. Crimea must have won their first contest, because they're still in it. They're just waiting for the scoreboard to roll round. Right, who is on there? Rustem Aslanov of MVD and Igor Kolmuikov. We're not going to get them for a moment. All right, a little bit tricky because we're still waiting for someone. I don't know who it is. I know they're just changing geese or something. All right. Right, so here we go then with the contest between Rustem Aslanov of MVD, the Ministry of Domestic Affairs, and Igor Kolmuikov of the Russian Army. Big guys are ready to take to the mat now. Let's see what these two heavyweights can offer up. I haven't seen either of these before. Not at any lower level competitions domestically. I've seen a few, but you never know, they could have been hanging around the national team a few years ago, contenders for a place. I can't remember having seen them. Nicely turned over there, Aslanov, unable to score on Kolmuikov. Osai Komi as well, and that looks pretty tight. Right, okay, that sorts out the Ministry of Defence and the Army. Let's go down to mat number 1. The reason for going down to mat number 1 is Japan have just taken to the mat. Again, this is a second contest, and they are up against Crimea. It's Japan in the white judogi, Crimea in blue. In the first contest that we've got is Takahama Katsunari of Japan. He faces Andrei Kashtanov of Crimea. It's Takahama in the white judogi and Kashtanov in blue. It's difficult to tell, not knowing the fighters personally, what their roles are. I mean, let's say, for example, that Takahama is in the Japanese police service. We don't know whether he's a beat policeman, an officer in some criminal investigation division, or he's just, you know, a clerk in the office or something. We're not quite sure. They go and ask them if there's a break. Then the people who make it to the finals, the medal placings, will try and do a little bit of background and find out. Oh, that was terrific! Right-sided Tatoshi from Andrei Kashtanov, and he throws Takahama beautifully. They want to talk in terms of Ippon, but where is Ippon? It is Ippon, and he was trying to roll him into the Shimiwaza anyway, but they gave an Ippon. I'm not sure if Murray was quick enough to get that Ippon in the replay. We shall see. Test of her skills there. Well, yeah, showing off now. Oh, it was just the Tewaza. Didn't get the hand in there after all. Just took the momentum and turned his man with the hand. That was nice. Good work from Kashtanov as he wins by Ippon, and he was working on the Shimiwaza as well afterwards, but didn't need it. Right, next contest then. It's Katsu Naohisa of Japan, who faces Alexei Kotov of Crimea. Crimea leading 1-0. Well, that's made it interesting. The Japanese had a 5-0 drubbing of their last opponents, but a nice Ojigari left-sided from Katsu Naohisa takes Alexei Kotov over for Ippon, and now it's 1-1. Completely different look and feel about this level. The Japanese, there's the left-sided Ojigari, really nicely executed as well. It comes to the third contest in the match between the Japanese and the Crimea, and it's now Urase Yasushi in the white judogi facing Igor Kostenko of Ukraine. Lost control with the hands. There was a neat looking entry, but slightly untidy finish. Managed to get down there quickly, looked sharp, but lost contact, and then the finish, as I say, ended up looking a bit sloppy at the end, if truth be told. After 12 here, there he goes again with that little roll. That's a nice one, and he can roll him into the Kansetsu waza. He's got the leg at the moment. He's obviously got some skills, competitive, and he's over and above the normal thing. He's got a little something about him, as Urase. One-handed with the Uchimata. Incredible. Absolutely incredible as Kostenko goes over. He threw him with one hand with this left Uchimata. Most unusual. Maybe Uchimata Makikomi, we could call that. Let's have a look at it. It's so unusual. I don't know if you can see it again, because he's got the sleeve there. He's got the left sleeve. You can have another look at it, because they're not going to be on for a second. See the left sleeve? Unusual, isn't it, as he pulls that across. Most unusual. Right, on the mat now, Kagawa Yoshihatsu of Japan faces Sergei Menshikov of Crimea. It's Kagawa in the white judogi and Menshikov in blue. Japanese now leading 2-1. Must win now for Menshikov. Make it really interesting if Menshikov was to take this. Oh, problems. Shimiwaza caught Menshikov there. Well executed by Kagawa. Well, that makes it 3-1. And for all intents and purposes, this one as a match is done and dusted. We've still got another contest to come, however, in the match. Fine contest. Narazaki Makoto of Japan faces Ruslan Jarim. It's Narazaki in white and Jarim in blue. Three to 1. The Japanese leading. Couldn't come up with the counter. Narazaki we're talking about, as far as the counter is concerned. Bondo having a good look at the neck of Jarim. Not sure what it was that was what had caught her eye there, but maybe a cut or something. Just wanted to make sure that it wasn't bleeding so they could continue. Oh, nice Ashiwaza! Ruslan Jarim throws Narazaki. Wazari's going to go for Ippon. Yep, Ippon it is. Well, that made for an interesting end as the Russian Jarim takes it. Nice Ashiwaza. 3-2. Closer than we thought. 3-2. The Japanese team over the team from the Crimea. So hopefully we'll get to see the team from Crimea again. Probably in the repechage. Here's the replay of the Ashiwaza. Right, we've still got some judo going on mat number 2. Let's go to mat number 2 then, and we'll pick up the action between the MCS, that's the Ministry of Emergency Services. They face Romania. And we just joined there as Konstantin Lukin was being given the decision over Konstantin Kremen of Romania. I'll give you the state of the contest in a minute once the scoreboard is refreshed. Two to nothing it is for the emergency services over Romania. 2-0 with the third contest coming up. It's Yuri Zulayev of the MCS, and he faces Adrian Petra of Romania. Zulayev in the white judogi, Petra in blue. No score yet. They were both looking to attack the foot at the same time, and then they just ended up kicking each other. That was hilarious. The Romanian came off worse for wear. Probably the Russians' feet are a little bit harder. They just had a good old-fashioned kick at one another. It was really going nowhere. Well, we're going to have some extra time here, unless, of course, there was a Judo that I didn't see. And, well, we won't now, because with 3 seconds to go, Zhanaev absolutely launches Petra there. I wonder whether we're going to get a replay of that one, because that was absolute quality. Really was. No question of that one. Absolutely super. You're going to enjoy, yeah, even Petro's clapping that one. He knows that he got well and truly caught there. That was Yuri Zhanaev finishing off. Here he comes. Well, they walk onto them a little bit, and slightly deceptive with the strong upper body. Again, on reflection, the feet weren't quite there, but I'm really splitting here, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. It was a beautiful finish. Why not? Let's just give that to him. Right, you're watching the penultimate contest in the match between the Ministry of Emergency Services and Romania. Score at the moment is 3-0 to the Russians. And on the map now is Yevgeny Maximkin of Russia. Well, of the Ministry of Emergency Services from Russia, and his Romanian opponent, Dumitru Dorel Preda. That's another win for the Russians. Yevgeny Maximkin of Russia, coming out there on top with that left-sided Kezagatami. Third or fourth time we've seen that this morning. We've got one more contest to come. Aslan Unashkotlov of Russia faces Rimas Radu of Romania. Gunash Kotlov in the white judogi and Radu in blue. It's the last contest in a match between the Ministry of Emergency Services and Romania. I'm going to try to find out exactly where we are with regard to semi-finals and that sort of stuff. I suppose there'll be some repechage contests and things coming up, but let me see if I can get an up-to-date printout of what's going on. And then I'll try and let you know where we are and what the state of the competition is. 21 teams entered here this morning. Lithuania, Germany, Tajikistan, Belarus, Hungary, Georgia, Japan, Crimea, Kyrgyzstan, Spain, Croatia, Azerbaijan and Romania. And there were teams from the Army, the Ministry of Domestic Affairs, the Federal Service of Narcotic Control, the Federal Defense Service, the Federal Association of Prison Services, Russian Internal Services, Ministry of Emergency Services, and the Federal Tax Service. So they were all here taking part. A few of those will have been knocked out by now. I'll let you know which ones, who's in and who's out, and who's facing whom in a moment. Here we go. Right, we've got the quarterfinals lined up. It'll be the Ministry of Domestic Affairs to face the Army, and unless otherwise stated, we're talking about the teams from Russia. And then Belarus will face the Federal Defense Service. Japan faces, well, we've had that, Crimea. Right, let's do this a little bit differently now. Right, the Ministry of Domestic Affairs will face the Federal Defense Service. That's another win for the Russians there. So 5-0 over the Romanians. So semi-finals here. We've got the semi-finals. The Ministry of Domestic Affairs, the Russian Ministry of Domestic Affairs will face the Russian Federal Defense Service. The team from Japan will face MCS, that's the Ministry of Emergency Services. Okay, and then we've got the Romania going down into the repechage. They'll face the Crimea, and the Army will face Belarus in the repechage contest. We haven't had the semi-final yet, so we don't know what's happening there. Okay, that's the state of play. I'm not sure whether we're taking a break now or not. I'll just ask my colleague. Do you know what's happening? 12:30? Is there a break now, or because no contests appear to be scheduled? What's the story? Whatever it is, stay with us and we'll bring you more live action, but it looks as though we're going to be taking... No, there is someone coming out. Right, the team that's coming out now, I suspect, is the Army. The first repechage contest, it'll be the Russian Army against Belarus. Yeah, that's what I think. It'll be the Russian Army and Belarus.
Сейчас будут проведены утешительные встречи. На нами 3 готовятся команды вооруженных сил и команда Беларуси. And please start repechages. On mat number 3 we will see contest Army of Russia and Team of Belarus. команд «Динамо» Крым и команда Румынии. Match number 2 will see the repechage contest. Dinamo Crimea and team of Romania. Внимание, команды Японии и МЧС, подойти секретариат attention please. Team of Japan and team of Minister of Emergency, please come to the secretary. ВСО, просьба срочно подать заявку. На номер 3 приглашаются команда Вооруженных сил Российской Федерации и команда Беларуси. Please, match number 3, B5 teams of Army Russian Federation and team of Belarus. Great charge. Весовая категория 66 килограммов. Илья Молчев, Вооруженные силы, Сергей Новиков, Беларусь. Weight number 66 kilograms in white judo, Илья Молчев, Army of Russia. In blue judo, Сергей Новиков, Беларусь.
That was the opening contest. Then the match between the Army and Belarus. Ilya Kolchev of the Army winning there over Sergei Novikov of Belarus. Next contest, Gennady Cherunikin of the Army, Russian Army, faces Sergei Zhdan of Belarus. Let's check the pronunciation of that name.
Внимание, команда МВД. Представитель просит подойти к главному столу. Татами 3. Победу одержал Сергей Ждан, Беларусь. Весовая категория до 81 килограмма. Владимир Сафронов, вооруженные силы. Александр Азулин, команда Беларуси.
Right, next contest. Then I'm just having a look over at the scoreboard, but it's just rolling round at the moment. They haven't quite put up the wins, the individual wins, although I suspect that it's 2-0 to the Russian army. Third contest now, Vladimir Safronov, representing the Russian army, faces Alexander Azolin of Belarus. I just had a chat with our sport director, Pavel Yasinovsky, about the pronunciation of the Belarusian names. They have their own rules of pronunciation. So just wanted to check that with him. Now I'm not sure what's happened to the cameraman down on mat number 3.
Team of Romania, please come to the secretary. Команда Крыма, просит подойти к секретарю.
Appears to have gone to sleep. So they keep everything in the middle. Pretty much, Azari. Good one. Good score from Azolin.
Команда ФСО, то есть подготовиться к следующим встречам.
Again, he sort of disappeared into the far corner. We lose them when they go over there, but great deal we can do about it, I'm afraid. Apologies again as they disappear off into the far right corner. There isn't a cameraman down there, just left it, so there's not a great deal we can do. And for some strange reason, the two fighters seem drawn to that particular corner, which is the only corner that we're not covering. One of our team is going down there now. He's going to go and sort that out. So we may yet get some pictures, but well, I'm not sure if we're going to get a replay of that. They've given a Yuko for it. Give a Yuko for that. Safronov coming back strongly here. Very down, however. 14 seconds left to go. Last roll of the dice for the Russian here. Could finish it off for his team if he wins here. He can't do it. Time runs out. And the Belarusian Alexander Azolin takes the contest. Right, 2-1 then. Makes it nice and interesting. Bit of pressure on Yarasevich. Yevgeny Yarasevich. That's Alsan Kazakov, representing the Russian army, faces Yevgeny Yarasevich of Belarus. That's the contest now on mat number 3. Well, it's a tall ask for Yarasevich. He's not a downgrade, so edge towards Kazakov, who could be anything. He could be anything, couldn't he? Really, his grades do it. He avoids getting caught there with the sleeves trapped. He survived the first half minute and hasn't looked bad doing it. Oh, he took a dive there, didn't he? he didn't like that particular grip. He just went down and picks up a penalty for dropping. That's the only blemish on the board at the moment, just that single Shido. Going to get rolled here though. He manages to avoid getting caught on the ground. There won't be a score for that. It's too slow. So just that Shido there. Minute 40 odd. Well, his gripping skills seem to be okay. He hasn't put in a big attack yet, so we can't say what his throwing skills are like, but he certainly looked okay in the gripping part of the contest. No score yet, a little over a minute. Into the last minute. Single score would do it. Belarusian desperate to put something on the board to keep his team in it. He just gets forced out of the area, but that was nice. Nice turn. Coming back in, and it's the Russian who goes to his knees. Blowing heavily here. Still 40 odd seconds left to go. A good push from Yarasevich could do this. He really pushed hard here. He could take this contest because Kazakov is blowing now. problem. That was the first time that he'd made that turn, and he got blocked. Now Kazakov has a couple of seconds to run down the clock, but the referee calls Mate, stands him back up. 22 seconds left to go. What's the problem? There's 22 seconds left to go. Wasn't that bad. He could have just let them go on. Now he's given Kazakov a rest. What on earth are they looking at? Can't be some Hansokamake for this. Oh dear. The last action before they went to the ground, what was that? That's probably what they're looking at now. Oh, here comes the referee with whatever instruction he's been given. Nothing. And that Kazakov has gotten away with that because he was really blowing, and I think that Jarasevic could probably have forced it a little bit better. He almost picks up a Yuko, but not quite. And then for what? I'm not going to get excited about this, but that's not a Yuko for me. We can have another look at it, but really, I didn't think that was worth Yuko. And now Osai Komi with the Kami Shogatami. That'll do because time has also run out. He could just give it a miss now. I don't know, have we got a replay of that Yuko? Just it wasn't for me. Two Yukos then, in the end. And the Russians lead 3-1. Russian army, that is, over Belarus. Struggle in the end for Kazakov over Jarasevic. A good and spirited effort from the Belarusian. Well, we've got one more contest in this match to come. Vladimir Rumyantsev of the army, Russian army, and he faces Viktor Vonov of Belarus. No Yuko there. We can still have a look if you want. I'm okay to have a look at the replay if you want. Oh, that was what it was. Hansokamaki. That's what they were looking at with the leg grab as they went to the ground. Kazakov. Was it in the transition phase? A little bit technical for these fighters here. It's unlikely that they would have wanted to have called one of them for it at this level. So he probably got away with it. There are a couple of things that people were getting away with in that contest. No score yet. Three to 1. Russian army leading over. See, one more time, if you want to have a look. So that wasn't the thing. One more time, I don't mind having a look at it. That's live, with the Russian team leading 3-1. It's just not enough for me. Not enough for me. A little over a minute and a half left to go. No score yet between Rumyantsev and Voinov. I'm going to have to ask Pavel how to pronounce that again. Voinov, I think. Both fighters pick up penalties. think if I can remember who won the last contest we had. Well, it's Army and Belarus. This is the first one. We're going to have Crimea and Romania after this. They're waiting to come on next. We're going to need a little bit of medical attention there. Just a little bit of a nosebleed. Shouldn't take too long to tidy up. Right, we've got one more repechage contest after this, and then we've got the 2 semi-finals. So that will not only sort out who we're going to see in the final later on, but in the 2 bronze medal matches. Now, I don't have the schedule here that says what time we're going to have the opening ceremony and the entertainment. Oh, yes, I do. I have got it here. We should be finished here by past, I think. It's possible. We could go a little bit later, depending on how quickly they get through things, but we'll be back with you for the big show at 4:30. It's just after 1 o'clock here. So if you want to keep that in mind, that it's just after 1 o'clock, and we're going to be back at 4:30. Got quite a program to present. Children involved in the presentation and doing various sport-based activities. Of course, judo. Of course, judo's in there. And 5:10, we should be able to get underway with the actual competition. We estimate that we'll have the awarding ceremony at about 6 o'clock. 3:30. Sorry, 4:30. 4:30 local time is when we'll get back underway. Fighters pick up penalties. Always amused by that in the golden score period when both fighters are penalised. Just prolongs the agony. Maybe 20 odd already. The golden score period. moment there when actually it could have been followed up with a counter. Thinking about it, but now they're able to bring off a scoring technique. Well, there he goes again. Just when you thought it was all over, he gives the Russian army representative Rumyantsev. He gave him a passivity penalty, and then he turns round and he gives Voinov the penalty for dropping. So they're both on 3 penalties now. Most unusual. Oh, that was a good effort. They're going to go right-sided with that. Toshi goes again. Couldn't quite come up with it, however. Three minutes and 46 of golden score. They've been out there for nearly 7 minutes. Oh, that's unusual. They've both been given Hansokumake. Well, it ends in a comic farce, to be honest. And no decision. Thanks very much. Rumyantsev is hanging around thinking he might get the decision if he's the last one to leave the mat. No. And everyone is non-pulsed in the venue, wondering what on earth went on there. Right, who have we got coming up next then? It was the army, Russian army, who took that one. 3-1. We should have the Crimea and Romania, which will be the next contest. Well, apparently it was Belarus that won it. Must have been watching another contest. Right, let's see who we've got coming up now. Well, it's going to be on mat number 3. Whoever it is will be on mat number 3. The Crimea and Romania, that's it. The Crimea and Romania. Stay with us, we'll bring you live action of that particular match. Right, well, I think we've got the semi-finals as well. So there'll be a repechage contest down on mat number 3. We'll give that one a miss, not because we're not interested in the Crimea and Romania, but simply because it's a repechage contest and we've got 2 semi-finals going on. And why don't we have a look at the semi-final on mat number 2. That's the Japanese team. I'm not sure why we've lost the initials. Oh, there they are. Right. And the Ministry of Emergency Services. How's that? There's another contest going on down on mat number 1, and that's going to be the Ministry of Domestic Affairs, and they face the Federal Defense Service. But we're going to watch the contest on mat number 2. It's the team from Japan, and they face the Ministry of Emergency Services. Okay, sit back and enjoy the action, and then we can welcome Mario Kurvata. Mario, good afternoon. Somewhere at some stage.
Somewhere?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's sensitive, isn't it?
Yeah,
that one. Right, we're underway with the first of the contest. Yeah, in the match between Japan and the Ministry of Emergency Services, and the white judogi Takahama Katsunari of Japan faces
nice one, Kochi
Alexander Chaptikov. No score though. He brought his man down onto his front, so no score. It is 1:15 here. After this semi-final, that'll do. So I imagine that just before 2 o'clock is when we're going to be taking a break, hopefully for lunch.
yeah.
We haven't had so much as a dry biscuit here.
So actually, this Japanese competitor, when he is outside of the mat, has nice glasses.
He's the one wearing the glasses.
Yeah, looks like Harry Potter.
Takahama, yeah. Little Korean boy coming up. Yeah. Do you remember? Yeah, with the Korean. That's right.
Ljubljana at the World.
Ljubljana in the Junior World Championships. I saw him. Actually, no. I'll tell you who I saw. Lucen Wan. I saw him in Korea. Yeah. 60 kilo, Korea. I saw him in Korea. He came to watch the Grand Prix.
Jeju.
In Jeju, he came to watch, and it was incredible because I was walking around. I was with An Jong Hwan, and we saw him, and I stopped to talk to him. But because I was with An, it was like, wow, this is An who beats me up at the training all the time. Because they train at the university. He's one of our university boys, and always knocking him around. So we were walking with him, and then the president of the Korean Judo Association was walking past, and we had to say hello to him. Well, that was it. This little boy was shaking. You couldn't work out how it was that he'd ended up there, because it's quite hierarchical in
Korea.
In Korea. Anyway, I brought him over to the table and showed him the clip. He was mortified. He was absolutely, oh my goodness.
But you remember how confident was the Korean guy in Ljubljana?
Oh, he just took the microphone, didn't he?
How are you going to do tomorrow? I'll be first.
Yeah, I'll be first. No, not like that, not like that. I want to do it again. Let's do it again. Not that. I didn't want to say that. He was very funny. Very funny.
Or just in case. You remember the girl from the United States?
Yeah, just in case.
Just in case.
Was Ashlyn White.
Ashlyn White.
Yeah. Ashlyn White.
Just in case that.
Yeah, she was destined for, I think, bigger things than our minor production, wasn't she? She'd already decided she was going to Hollywood This was just a minor stop on the en route. Well, it remains to be seen how many of those fighters we see in the future.
Oh, nice
effort.
Right.
Comes up with Yuko.
Oh. Would like to see that from different angle.
Well, the nice thing about that on this occasion is that the referee's standing in the perfect position to see the back. He was right here, he could see the back, we couldn't. And that's when I go with the referee, because he can see it come in, he knows where he's lands. We can't see it because it's away from us, we've got the wrong angle, and it's the right one for him. So, good call. Yuko it is. And
1-0.
Takahama
Japan leads.
Gets the Japanese underway 1-0. Right, the second contest now on mat number 2 in the match between Japan and the Ministry of Emergency Services. Katsu Naohisa of Japan faces Konstantin Lukin. Let's see how this one pans out. There's big smiles on the Japanese faces. Let's see if he pops his glasses back on. He does right away.
Yeah.
He's straight back on with the thick black-rimmed
and immediately,
glasses.
Usually.
Makikomi.
Oh, nice one.
Unusual.
2 contests before.
Yeah.
He immediately picks up the mobile phone and recording his colleagues. It's nice.
Makikomi from the
Katsu.
Middleweight Japanese. Katsu Naohisa. He leads here by Wasari.
Yeah, now he leads. In this case, not in case of Judo.
Oh yeah.
But as I can see, Japanese came without substitutions.
Yeah, just the
5 people, but five chosen one,
5 tough nuts. Lukin's going to have to free his arms up. He's a little bit tight at the moment. Tried that really low Osodagari, didn't he? Not the stand-up kind of traditional one, but going in really, really low and trying to hook the left leg.
Lukin should stay much more stable on the feet, because in situations like that, even if it was Mate, sometimes. Oh, nice try.
Again Makikomi. Wasari Awazeti Ippon.
Oh, almost a celebration.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, he's running early with a clap of the hands. So a few things there. The Makikomi, that's an unusual one for that weight in Japan. They don't normally do that. And then there's a little bit of run around and the clap.
Yeah.
And
satisfied. Looks satisfied.
Even some not high fives, but giving his partner
celebration
some fives. Yeah. Right, so 2-0 the Japanese lead, and that brings us neatly to Urase Yasushi. He faces Yuri Zalayev. Zalayev is in the blue judogi, and it's Urase in white.
3-0 or
2-0.
2-0.
Takahama and Katsu.
8-73.
Yeah. I always feel it's 3-0 when you get to 81, because you forget that you missed out the 60s.
Oh, a little bit.
He's roughing them up, yeah?
But
no, it's the wrong way round. Oh, that can't be.
Yeah,
that can't be.
It was like, for me, it felt like Japanese stopped.
Yeah,
down there, like defense.
Yeah, I think he did. And then he rolled him from being on the ground.
Yeah. He was trying to defend himself, and then he didn't attack. But he's doing all day with rolling with the hand.
That's right. Yeah.
So he can say, "Hey, I do it all the time,"
and score all the time. And now he scored again. Well, he leads by Wasari inside the first half minute. Strong grip from Zalayev, putting him under some pressure.
Maybe some referee decision
will be here. Well, it could go our way, and if they do, I definitely want a badge. No, because we saw it.
A or B? A or B?
I'll just go for the honorary. I'm okay with honorary. I just want a badge, And I don't collect badges. I'm not like that. I don't, you know, fridge magnets and those plates and everything. You know, people just collect all that rubbish, don't they? It's a tact.
Yeah, I think maybe it will be.
But my money goes on no
score.
He's having a good long talk about it, isn't he? The referee, here he comes. Big smile on his face. And the referee says, after all of that. So
they just wanted to tell him, yeah, it was Vasari.
I think they wanted to tell me I'm not getting a badge.
Ooh, we should do something about it.
No badge, I'm afraid.
Not yet, maybe.
Oh, he threw with that left Uchimata early on. Uchimata Makikomi, he did. And really unusually, he had control of the left sleeve.
And probably the grip from inside, like this.
He had his own, his left hand was on his opponent's left sleeve when he threw with the Uchimata.
So,
really unusual. The right arm was
controlling the both hands.
Well, the right arm was redundant. He threw him with one hand.
Oh,
just with one hand.
Oh,
something came flying there. I think it was some bandage or other.
Yeah, maybe a replay of that.
Let's see.
I think from the feet bandage from the.
It's the man from the Ministry of Emergency Services that picks up the penalty. We're going to have another chat now. I know. I think he wants to get rid of the bandage altogether.
The equipment.
Yeah. The offending piece was lying on the tatami, and that was catching the referee's eye, so he decided to move that along, stop putting him off. And we're back underway with 1:14 left to go. See if he tries that odd Uchimata again. Let's look at the left hand. When he takes the sleeve. Yeah, I suppose you can. There it is again. Most odd. He's definitely, look, he's going for it again. So he traps the left sleeve with the right hand first of all.
And go on the left side.
And then he feeds the left over when he's putting the Uchimata in. Takes and lets go of
underneath.
No, lets go. He lets go. So all that he has is that one hand, the left leg going up, throwing with the left leg and rolling on it's like inside Makikomi. Yeah. Most odd.
Like left side
technique. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, just throwing himself, and the opponent goes over.
Follows.
Well, most of them go over. But so Zhalaev hasn't gone over. You look,
but only if you are good Ukemi expert, you know.
Yeah.
Then you go.
Still Vasari the lead. He's going to pick up a penalty here. He's already got 2.
22 seconds left. Yeah, danger situation for him now.
Yeah. Penalty for the Japanese.
He should finish this 15 seconds more serious. Now it should be equal in penalties.
Yeah, holding on to one side of the jacket for too long.
Second we have.
That wasn't that
really
much better.
one.
And now he just straight into the Newaza to hold him there.
To take the time.
And that'll do.
Normal decision.
3-0.
3-0, yeah.
And as I say, we're going to finish slightly earlier than I thought. About 25 to 2. And we'll take that break until 4:30. We'll come back then with all the action. Right, so Yurasi Yasushi of Japan wins out there.
There is that Vasari. I'd say it was like defense of Japanese over there for sure. 3 seconds on the knees, you know.
It looked worse when I saw it the first time. It actually looked a little bit better there because he makes an adjustment based on what his opponent does, and he continues to make an effort to throw. And I think that's the thing that they're talking about. He continues. It's a different effort, but then that comes under the heading of combination. It's an unusual technique, And I didn't like it when I first saw it, but in the replay, he actually reacts quite well and ends up throwing him. And for that reason, I think, you know, you give it. But I didn't like it at first. It doesn't look as bad the second time around. Now, on the mat now, Kagawa Yoshiatsu of Japan faces Yevgeny Maximkin of the Ministry of Emergency Services, or MES. MES.
MES.
Let's just call them MES. Tall. Maximkin. He tries the Sernag. He gets his hands tied up a little bit.
Probably Kagawa is saving the strength, you know, for the upcoming fights. They are qualified for next round.
Well, after this, they're in the final.
Yeah. Actually, they are in the final. Yeah.
So this is where the IJF brought in that rule about fighting, because it's a little bit different, because they would like now to just say, oh, I'm not fighting. But once you put your name on that sheet,
you need to fight.
You say that you're fit. So if you then, having said that you are fit, say you're injured, then you're out. That's it. You're out of the competition. And with the Japanese only having 5, they can't afford to do that. So obviously they have to fight the contest. As Mario says, he'll want to coast, you know, take it easy if he can. But
yeah, he can actually lose the fight, but
yeah,
I see he's calculating. He's not doing the fight like he was doing before, you know.
Yeah, Maximkin won't want to go down without a fight. Chance for some near-waza. Trying to trap the leg and the arm.
Maybe shimewaza?
No. Here comes the roll. Oh, you've missed it now. Looking like a useful setup, but then he missed out on the roll. .40-odd seconds left to go. Just the single Shido against Maximkin. Both fighters penalized for avoiding to take the grip. No score yet, but the Russian has been penalized twice and the Japanese just the once. So that's the state of the contest at the moment, as the Japanese Kagawa attacks left-sided with Ouchi, but he never troubled Maximkin with that.
He's really controlling these last moments of fight. The Russian just cannot take the grip with the left hand. He's you know, trying to.
He's tired
He's
as well.
trying to touch the Japanese axle, you know.
He's also kind of limping a little bit, which suggests that he didn't like the attention that Kagawa gave him with the ashiwaza, because they were pretty rough, but nothing nasty. And Kagawa makes it 4-0 for the Japanese as we approach the final contest in this semi-final, and this is Narazaki Makoto of Japan, and he faces Aslan Unashkotlov of the Ministry of Emergency Services, Russian Emergency Services. Semi-final has already been settled. It's the Japanese we'll see in the final. We'll see the Ministry of Emergency Services again, but it will be in the bronze medal match.
Внимание представителей команды МВД, ФСО, МЧС, команда Белоруссии и команда Крыма. До окончания предварительной части соревнований просьба подать заявки.
Oh,
good turn. Good turn. Gone over a couple of times, hasn't he, the Japanese heavyweight Narazaki? Mind you, he's always come back.
Yeah, but fight before he lost on quick one, you know? Hip one.
Oh. I mean, then he hasn't always come back then. I don't think he's going to come back from this one either.
Now the Russian leads with the Wazari. Nice counter attack.
Still got his head up, which is a good position to be in, and he's got the arm over the back, almost got caught there. You can see he's looking, isn't he? He's trying. He wants to get back into the contest if he can.
Yeah, but Russian seems really, really strong and nice avoids all the attacks of Japanese.
He's got nice balance, the Russian. He moves well.
And the left hand.
A little bit too far away with that effort.
The left hand on the neck of Japanese is really bothering him. Like Japanese, even if he is left-sided, he got used to on the left-siders, you know.
Yeah, a little bit tired. 14 seconds to go. He just
already end of the fight.
Yeah, threw what he had at it.
So 4-1. Yeah. Japan in the final, and Russians against Belarus will do the bronze medal match.
Right, that was a win there for the Japanese team over the Ministry of Emergency Services. That brings us to a close for the preliminaries, and we have the medal matches when we come back for you at 4:30. Now the time now is just after 1:30, so we've got a nice break. Thanks very much for taking thanks very much for taking the time to join us. We'll be back at 4:30. We look forward to your company then, but from everyone here in Zvenigorod and all the broadcast team, bye-bye for now.
Мы благодарим всех за внимание и напоминаем, что в 16 часов 30 минут начнется вечерняя часть наших соревнований. Attention please. We will continue.
Наши дзюдоисты добиваются высочайших результатов на мировом татами. В августе состоится знаменательное для всех любителей спорта событие. Чемпионат мира по дзюдо впервые пройдет в России, в Челябинске.
беззаботно играющих детей. Слышать их шум. Но беда приходит внезапно. К сожалению, жертвами террористов становятся беззащитные дети, женщины, старики. При выполнении специальной операции каждый из нас думает только об одном: как спасти заложников и не допустить жертв среди мирного населения. К сожалению, террористы захватывают детей. Об этом мы думали, когда ждали приказ на штурм у села Первомайска. Бандиты захватили детей, женщин, стариков, взяли в заложники врачей, милиционеров. Устроили свои огневые точки, наладили связь, прикрывались автобусами, в которых привезли заложников. Но самым главным козырем у них были дети, врачи, милиционеры, простые люди, живущие в селе Первомайском. Но когда они расстреляли 5 заложников, милиционеров и старейшин, пришедших на переговоры, начался штурм. Каждый из нас думал только об одном: о том, чтобы не допустить жертв среди заложников и находившихся там граждан. К сожалению, из той операции 6 товарищей, бойцов, не вернулись с той операции. И каждый раз я задумываюсь, что же было тогда самым главным в той самой борьбе. Мне кажется, что то, что большинство, подавляющее большинство заложников были спасены, и то, что сейчас играют, шумят дети.
Very good afternoon and welcome back to the National Training Center here in Zvenigorod outside Moscow in Russia. We're here for the International Judo Tournament for Police, Army and Other Forces. And we're underway with the opening ceremony. We're just enjoying some entertainment from various groups, and we started off with our first story, which was a group of children enjoying free time and play together, and we were reminded of the tragedy that took place some years ago in one of the Russian republics, with the loss of several hundred lives of children and the loss of the lives of service personnel who tried to rescue those children. this tournament really is all about the sacrifices made by the service personnel whilst carrying out their duties, whether they are in the army, police, emergency services, the Federal Defence Service, prison officers, various other ministries involved in safety and security of people throughout Europe, because it's not just Russians taking part here. We've got a number of countries in attendance alongside a number of Russian government departments. Russian Internal Service, the Federal Tax Service, and the Federal Service of Narcotic Control alongside the Ministry of Domestic Affairs. So there's quite a representation of associated offices alongside the more readily recognizable defense and armed personnel, if you like, or combined services. That was Olga Korymskina singing The Path. And to follow on from our opening story, when we heard about the terrorist act, we're going to have another story from the same reader, this time talking about an occasion when he had to save a number of people, the lives of a number of people. And that's what the emergency services and a lot of the people who are here today who are involved in that very important work are tasked to do. Anastasia Spiridonova singing Hurt there, and men and children wearing the white robes and holding those gleaming spheres, meant to symbolize the eternal memory of the heroic dead. Now we're going to have another musical piece.
Так, голубой крест стал моим
Alexei Marshall, the head of Airborne Services.
Почему все не так? Вроде все как всегда, тоже небо, опять голубое. Тот же лес, тот же воздух и та же вода, только он не вернулся из боя. Тот же лес, тот же воздух и та же вода, только он не вернулся из боя. Мне теперь не понять, кто же прав был из нас в наших спорах без сна и покоя. Мне не стало хватать его только сейчас, когда он не вернулся из боя. Мне не стало хватать его только сейчас, когда он не вернулся из боя. Он молчал не в попад и не в так подпевал, он всегда говорил про другое. Он мне спать не давал, он с восходом вставал, а вчера не вернулся из боя. Он мне спать не давал, он с восходом вставал, а вчера не вернулся из боя. То, что пусто теперь, не про то разговор. Вдруг заметил я, нас было двое. Для меня словно ветром задуло костер, когда он не вернулся из боя. Для меня словно ветром задуло костер, когда он не вернулся из боя. Нынче вырвалась будто из плена весна, по ошибке крикнул его я. Друг, оставь покурить, а в ответ тишина. Он вчера не вернулся из боя. Друг, оставь покурить, а в ответ тишина. Он вчера не вернулся из боя. Наши мертвые нас не оставят в беде, наши павшие, как часовые. Отражается небо в лесу, как в воде, и деревья стоят голубые. Отражается небо в лесу, как в воде, и деревья стоят голубые. Нам и место взгляд хватало вполне, нам и время текло для обоих. Все теперь одному, только кажется мне, это я не вернулся из боя. Все теперь одному, только кажется мне, это я не вернулся из боя.
Уважаемые дамы и господа, президент Национального союза ветеранов дзюдо России Пальский Павел Григорьевич.
President of the National Veteran Judo Union of Russia, Pavel Baisky, making the address. It was accompanied by the honor guard of the Federal Security Service, holding the flags of the participating nations. Well, they didn't present me with any information about the awards that they're handing out now, so I can't tell you exactly what it is that they're handing over. They were also supposed to be handing representatives of law enforcement agencies, well, the representative of the law enforcement agencies were going to be handing over keys to families of officers killed in the line of duty khaki, so I'm not quite sure how many of them are going to appear and how many we're going to see, but that may yet happen. So that's what's supposed to be.
Указом президента Российской Федерации, майор милиции, уездный Рашид Анович, старший инспектор группы дорожно-патрульной службы Государственной инспекции безопасности дорожного движения, милиции общественной безопасности, отдела внутренних дел города Карачаевска, награжден орденом мужества посмертно. Для вручения на сцену приглашаются Айсанов Мухаммед Мухаммедович, президент Федерации дзюдо Карачаево-Черкесской Республики, Зубов Игорь Николаевич, действительный государственный советник Российской Федерации второго класса, статс-секретарь, заместитель министра внутренних дел Российской Федерации. полковник пограничной службы ФСБ Российской Федерации Зайченко Владимир Владимирович погиб при выполнении спецзадания. Для вручения на сцену приглашаются Стрельцов Владимир Николаевич, заместитель руководителя пограничной службы ФСБ России, Шек Валерий Викторович, генеральный директор компании «Строймонтажсервис».
Well, someone earlier on sent a message to say that it was tricky and difficult to watch some of the opening ceremony and some of the presentation, and this is particularly difficult knowing that the recipients of some of these awards are people who've lost their husbands or wives, who gave their lives in the course of serving their country. So a difficult opening.
Сотрудница Следственного управления Следственного комитета Российской Федерации по Кабардино-Балкарской Республике Давыденко Анна Александровна, зная об обострении криминогенной обстановки в районе, проявив выдержку и высокую сознательность, погибла при исполнении служебных обязанностей. Для вручения на сцену приглашаются генерал-майор юстиции Маркин Владимир Иванович, руководитель управления взаимодействия со средствами массовой информации Следственного комитета Российской Федерации, государственный советник юстиции третьего класса, Красовский Юрий Васильевич, председатель Совета директоров букмекерской компании «Лига Ставок». Указ президента Российской Федерации, младший лейтенант внутренней службы Новиков Сергей Вячеславович, инспектор штурмового отделения отряда специального назначения службы по исполнительным делам и социальной реабилитации МВД Марийской АССР, награжден орденом мужества посмертно. Для вручения на сцену приглашаются генерал-лейтенант Рудый Анатолий Анатольевич, первый заместитель директора председатель комиссии Общественной палаты Российской Федерации по проблемам безопасности граждан и взаимодействию с системой судебно-правоохранительных органов. Шейх Валерий Игоревич, генеральный директор компании «Строймонтажсервис». Указан президент Российской Федерации, капитан полиции Маришкин Сергей Игоревич, старший оперуполномоченный отдела специального назначения Управления Федеральной службы Российской Федерации по контролю за оборотом наркотиков по Владимирской области, награжден орденом мужества посмертно. Для вручения на самом приглашаются генерал-лейтенант полиции Владимир Юрьевич, руководитель первого департамента Федеральной службы Российской Федерации по контролю за оборотом наркотиков, первый заместитель председателя «Динамо-23». От лица компании «Балтика» Кучерина Анатолий Григорьевич, председатель комиссии Общественной палаты Российской Федерации по проблемам безопасности граждан и взаимодействию с системой судебно-правоохранительных органов.
Еще вручается сыну Маришку Виктору Сергеевичу.
Прапорщик внутренней службы Рушин Сергей Николаевич, мастер пожарный, специализированной части тушения крупных пожаров Федеральной пожарной службы. Погиб во время ликвидации последствий чрезвычайной ситуации. РЧС России направлен наградной лист на награждение Рушина Сергея Николаевича орденом мужества посмертно. Для вручения приглашаются Чижиков Иван Николаевич, главный военный эксперт РЧС России. От лица компании «Балтика» Кучерина Анатолий Григорьевич, председатель комиссии Общественной палаты Российской Федерации по проблемам безопасности граждан и взаимодействию с системой судебно-правоохранительных органов.
Еще вручается вдове Рушина Николаевича.
Указан президенту Российской Федерации, старшему лейтенанту Попову Валерию Витальевичу, бойцу спецподразделения по борьбе с террористическими бандформированиями «Задружество и терроризм», проявленные при исполнении воинского долга в Северо-Кавказском регионе, присвоено звание Героя Российской Федерации посмертно. Для вручения ценного приглашаются Батин Аркадий Игоревич, первый заместитель министра обороны Российской Федерации, Олег Викторович Бойко, председатель директоров компании «Государственные лотереи Победа».
the presentations are completed now, and we're going to hear from the president of the European Judo Union shortly. That's Sergei Soloveychik.
Уважаемые друзья, приветствую вас на открытии международного турнира по дзюдо среди полиции и армии. Искренне рад, что ваш турнир набирает силу и все увереннее заявляет о себе как о значимом событии в международном спортивном календаре. На домашней арене состязаний в Академии дзюдо вновь встретятся как опытные борцы, так и молодые участники, военнослужащие, сотрудники органов безопасности, правопорядка из многих стран. А в составе российской команды впервые будут представлены спортсмены из Республики Крым. Впереди у вас честная, напряженная, бескомпромиссная борьба. Но главное, ваши традиционные соревнования – это возможность встретиться с давними друзьями и товарищами, пообщаться в теплой неформальной обстановке. И, конечно, отличная физическая подготовка, которую демонстрируют дзюдоисты, их неизменная приверженность ценностям здорового образа жизни, достойный пример для подрастающего поколения. Желаю вам успехов, а зрителям и болельщикам самых приятных впечатлений от состязаний, в которые, убежден, победят сильнейшие. Владимир Путин.
The greeting letter of President of Russian Federation, Mr. Vladimir Putin, to the participants, organizers, and guests of International Judo Tournament for Army and Police. Dear friends, I would like to greet you in the International Judo Tournament for Army and Police. I'm really glad that this tournament is in the fourth and became to be the important event in international sport calendar. In our domestic greeting in the Judo Academy, we will see again the experienced sportsmen and young contestants from Army, Police, Defense Services from many countries. And for the first time, the sportsmen from Crimea will participate. Honest, strong, non-compromised fights are in front. But the main thing is that the traditional competitions will let to meet old friends and comrades in warm and informal circumstances. And of course, perfect physical form demonstrated by judokas, their adoption of healthy lifestyle is the best experience and example for young generation. Wish you success and best impressions for the spectators. I'm sure that the strongest will win.
Слово предоставляется Ученине Анатолию Игоревичу.
Read out on behalf of the President of the Russian Federation.
Добрый день. Вот уже 8-й год, как мы проводим это мероприятие. И должен вам сказать, что, конечно, немножко тяжело, когда смотришь в глаза женам, детям погибших сотрудников при исполнении служебного долга, потому что по роду своей деятельности, я по профессии адвокат, занимаюсь общественной деятельностью. Я понимаю, насколько сложно, и мы тоже понимаем, что даже та маленькая толика, которой мы пытаемся каким-то образом помочь, что-то сделать, конечно, вернуть близкого, родного человека невозможно. Мы живем в очень непростое время. И тот факт, что в рамках проведения подобных турниров, вот дзюдо мы 8-й год проводим, имея такую возможность с помощью спонсоров помогать людям, мне представляется, что это очень важно, и мы за это время, за 8 лет, мы общаемся со многими людьми, которые нам пишут письма, благодарят нас за это. Но мне кажется, что мы все должны, и вот те, кто с нами на протяжении 8 лет, они охотно, порой даже звонят, спрашивают, когда же у вас будет мероприятие, чтобы нам как-то помочь деньгами, помочь как-то облегчить людям, которые оказались в сложной жизненной ситуации, облегчить их участь. Поэтому я прежде всего хотел бы поблагодарить всех организаторов, всех тех кто оказывает реальную помощь, потому что в данном случае, как вы видите, мы оказываем адресную помощь. Мы не отправляем деньги на счета и так далее. Наш девиз все-таки оказать реальную помощь. И я особо хотел бы поблагодарить Павла Григорьевича Бальского, всех организаторов, потому что вижу, как на протяжении 8 лет как проводится работа. И уверяю вас, что все, что сегодня происходит, это прежде всего благодаря вам, благодаря тем, кто присутствует в зале. Некоторые сегодня не смогли в силу технических причин приехать. Но мы будем продолжать дальше, потому что тот девиз, то, что вы слышали сегодня, мы помним, мы действительно очень искренне хотим помочь, мы делаем все возможное, и то, что наши ряды пополняются с каждым годом, все больше и больше граждан России, которые вовлекаются в подобные мероприятия, искренне помогают, даже иногда звонят, спрашивают, дайте счет, мы готовы деньги перечислить. Огромное спасибо. Поэтому в данном случае при таком, знаете, тяжело очень говорить, когда мы с вами все видели сюжеты, мы с вами видели, что делают наши ребята, как они защищают нашу Родину. Поэтому спасибо всем большое.
Слово предоставляется Бальскому Павлу Григорьевичу.
К официальной части добавлю только одно, что там мы видим, что происходит, только вы не видите глаза этих людей со слезами, которые с вами ходят. Простите. Приветствую участников, организаторов и гостей международного турнира по дзюдо среди полиции армии. Соревнования проводятся в 8-й раз. Турнир становится все более значимым спортивным мероприятием среди сотрудников силовых структур. В этом году впервые в истории участником соревнований стала команда Республики Крым. Это знаковое событие, которое подтверждает объединяющую роль спорта. Домашняя арена турнира является уникальным спортивным комплексом Академии дзюдо в Звенигороде. На татами Академии ежегодно свое мастерство демонстрируют сотрудники органов безопасности и правопорядка, для которых дзюдо – это действительно больше, чем спорт. Как обязательный элемент профессиональной физической подготовки, дзюдо во всем мире объединяет представителей силовых структур. Турнир же дает возможность боевым товарищам, коллегам, друзьям ежегодно встречаться и добиваться спортивных вершин. От души желаю участникам соревнований продолжать традицию дружественных встреч в Академии дзюдо и всем сотрудникам силовых структур желаю всегда возвращаться домой целым и невредимым, родным, близким, которые вас любят и ждут.
Слово предоставляется Соловейчику Сергею Игоревичу.
From the President of the European Judo Union, Mr. Sergei Solovich.
Дорогие друзья, по просьбе президента Международной Федерации дзюдо, президента Международной конвенции «Спорт-аккорд» господина Мариуса Визера, от лица моих коллег из Европейского союза дзюдо, я хочу поблагодарить организаторов за подготовку и блестящее проведение данного турнира, которое для нас, для всех, гораздо больше, чем рядовое спортивное событие.
Dear friends, from the name of European Judo Union, International Judo Federation, from the name of the President of International Judo Federation, Mr. Marius Wieser, and the Association of Sport-accord, from all my friends, I would like to greet you and to say many thanks to organizers and participants of this event, which is traditional for us.
Я благодарю участников наших соревнований, а в их лице всех тех людей, которые проявляли мужество и силу духа на татами, а потом проявляли те же качества, защищая других людей.
I would like to greet all the participants of these competitions, and together with them all the people who were brave on the mat, who are judokas, and who is brave not only during the competitions, and who show their brave and courage during the special circumstances.
Дзюдо больше, чем спорт.
Judo is more than sport.
Международный командный турнир среди работников силовых структур объявляется открытым.
International tournament for military army forces announced to be open.
Right, well, the formalities, presentations and opening ceremony appear now to be out of the way. We'll see the honor guard of the Federal Security Service leave the arena now with the flags, and then we'll probably get the athletes and we'll get underway a little bit later than we had originally envisaged. We were due to begin at 5:10. Obviously we've missed that particular deadline, and we'll get underway now with 2 bronze medal matches. They'll take place at the same time, and then we'll have the gold medal match. The 2 bronze medal matches first of all, well, they're side by side. The Belarus and the Ministry of Emergency Services, and then we've got Crimea and the Federal Defense Service. That's the match that we're going to watch. Crimea and Federal Defense Service. Somebody asked me, I had a message to say, why do you keep calling it the Crimea? Well, that was the name some while ago. That's how it was referred to. Exactly the same way that the Ukraine and the Netherlands are referred to in that way. It's fallen out of favour now, and I suppose the only way to explain it is that there are less people bothered about the niceties of sticking to what was correct form. And correct form can quickly become old hat, and I think that's probably the case here. It's no longer commonly referred to as the Crimea, and more often you hear it referred to as Crimea. So I'll fall into line with modern parlance and begin to refer to it as the Ukraine. And I suppose at some stage it may be that the Netherlands will also end up being referred to simply, or quite simply, as Netherlands. Right, things getting set up for the 3 matches that I mentioned. Well, I mentioned the two bronze medal matches. What I didn't mention was the final, and that's between the Ministry of Domestic Affairs and the police team from Japan. Shouldn't be that long before we get underway. Well, I hope we haven't kept you waiting too long for these medal matches, but that's as long as it takes. Now, a reminder about Judo to come. We've got more Judo for you later this month, and we'll begin on Thursday the 24th of April at the European Championships for seniors in Montpellier. It's the individuals and teams, and we begin on Thursday the 24th with the individuals. The team event will be held on Sunday the 27th, and it's well worth remembering that teams have not previously supported international team events that well. That changed once the president of the International Judo Federation had let it be known that there was a major push being made to have judo as part of the Summer Olympics. Of course, there are some people who think that judo should be part of the Winter Olympics, but we're not going to go into that. Mario, good afternoon. How are you doing? I thought you might want to come in on that. We were just chatting about the.
It's an interesting theme for me.
Yeah, the team events, and we were just saying that it was Mr. Wiesel was looking to make it make a big push to have it as part of the Summer Olympic Games, and there was someone who wanted it to be part of the Winter Games. But that was just English humour, I think.
we all love British humour.
Don't we just? I thought it was hilarious.
You know, like they said, you need to respect other people's opinion, but
oh, we do, we do,
but we don't need to agree.
And as was said by someone in a far better position than I am in, and a far better spokesman for international judo than I am, it was said that he's perfectly entitled to his opinion, and on occasions when he had one that was worth voicing, you should let him know.
Unbelievable.
It was. I mean, it was just.
Okay, we don't have anything in mind to let cycling go to the Winter Olympics.
if you want to go, good luck.
Prepare winter tires.
I wonder what the people in the Cycling Federation made of it. You know, because here he was espousing some idea about having various sports in the Winter Olympics and not the Summer Olympics, and I bet he hadn't cleared it with his own federation. Anyway,
he likes to help other federations before himself, you know. So actually, he allow us to go. We got, hey guys, you are allowed now to go to the.
Yeah. Well, if ever there was a move to have sports moved from the Summer Games to the Winter Games, I bet I know which one would be going first. on your bike.
Yeah.
Then it will be off, wouldn't they? Poor fellow, he's put his foot in it.
It was, really funny guy.
Well, it did make for interesting copy in the newspapers over the last couple of days, didn't it? Because there were so many people were picking up on it and mentioning it. It was just very, very funny.
Story of the week, I would say.
Yeah.
Also, a lot of media broadcasted that message.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the kind of reason that I want to get on well, not the front page, but on any page.
Exactly.
But people say, oh dear. Right, we're just a couple of minutes away from getting underway.
Ready to start.
Shouldn't be too long. The teams are lined up in the background. Just about make them out because the lights were dimmed for the opening ceremony.
Still dark. It's dark because of the light show they prepared.
Yeah.
But probably, for sure it will be more light when the competitors step on the mat.
Уважаемые дамы и господа, мы начинаем встречи за бронзовые медали.
So, Sheldon, what do you say? Japan on the top.
Yeah, I think it's going to be quite difficult because overall, from what we've seen, the judo that we've seen, they're very well prepared. They're all fit. Well, apart from Narazaki, he looks as though he's carrying a few kilos extra, and he's lost on a couple of occasions, hasn't he?
Yeah,
I think Narazaki's the only one who's been beaten.
No. Actually,
Takahama as well. Yeah,
Narazaki.
They
lost in quarterfinal.
He wasn't wearing his glasses then, was he?
Harry Potter power didn't work in that fight.
He didn't have his glasses on.
No. But yeah, we must admit the Japanese are the best what we saw today.
Yeah, they look pretty good. Overall, they look pretty good. And the Russian, the team from the Ministry of Domestic Affairs, they look reasonable. Anyway, we'll do a little bit of a lead into that when we get closer. But before that, we've got Crimea against the Federal Defense Service of Russia. Let's go through the lineup for that. Andrei Kashtanov will fight at under 66 for Crimea. Under 73 kilos, Alexei Kotov. Under 81, Igor Kostenko. Under 90 kilos, Sergei Menishkov. And under 90 kilos, Ruslan Zharim. That looks like a useful team, and they are up against the Federal Defense Service of Russia. At under 60 kilos, Sergei Bocharov. 73 kilos, Valery Merenkov. Under 81 kilos, Sergei Gromov. Under 90 kilos, Alexei Guzev. And and plus 90 kilos, Alexei Mikhailev. So that's the lineup for the.
I thought you say Alexander Mikhailin.
No,
on 1 second.
It was pretty close. Alexei Mikhailev. Right. So the first contest in the match between Crimea and the Federal Defense Service is Andrei Kashtanov in the white judogi and Sergei Bocharov in blue.
We are ready to roll.
Yep. Here we go.
Mat 1 started and Mat 2 started. Okay, not yet.
Okay, we're on the way now.
Yeah.
They probably want to time it, synchronize their starts, which makes me laugh because
synchronize blinking.
Yeah, because the next thing is one gets a nosebleed or something, and it takes a minute and a half to tidy up, and the other one has whizzed on. Better just to get going once. Oh, that was good. Nice start.
Nice try. Yuko.
Delayed call by the referee there.
This is Novikov, under 66.
Well, not from my team sheet. Who we got?
Belarus, I think. At least on the scoreboard it says. Now the scoreboard is down.
Oh, okay, we lost
technical problems. Now it says
what I find slightly annoying is when we've got 3 mats and they then only go to 2 mats, some people change so that mat 2 now becomes mat number 1 and mat 3 becomes mat number 2. It's most confusing. I think so.
Yeah.
Because why do we have to change them? That's mat 2, that's mat 3. It's been mat 2 and mat 3 all day, except on these sheets.
Yeah, it's mat 1.
Yeah. So we've ended up commentating on the wrong match because we wanted to do Crimea and the Federal Defense Service.
Yeah, this is mat 3.
Which is mat 3. So I don't think we're going to do that now. So, having introduced one thing, I'm going to go back and introduce something else.
Nice Haragoshi, I think.
That's the
Ippon for sure, but
Belarusian.
I moved my view for.
They're just tidying up the scoreboard. They'll.
Yeah, I think it was
sort that out. Yeah, let's have a look at the judo results there.
Whoa, unbelievable!
It's more like Osoto.
Yeah,
yeah. You know, when you take a still photograph, sometimes it looks exactly like Haragoshi.
Yeah.
Because there's a part.
And that was just in a moment,
you
know, see at the
exactly. I only caught the end of it, and I
this
said,
is that first one action.
Yeah, just with the big left arm, which is like almost like a slam from some
slam dunk.
Yeah, slam dunk.
Whoa.
Yeah,
this is nicely catch. And I think some minor injury for the.
We came down heavily
Russian.
on his shoulder. Alexander Chaptikov came down heavily on his shoulder. So I'll just give you that rundown again. Sergei Novikov, under 66 kilos, just defeated Alexander Chaptikov. Sergei Shidan faces Konstantin Lukin. That's coming up next.
Yeah, just to say that this was not the Sergei Novikov, the Olympic medalist from Montreal, the gold one, because this
we're
one
talking about Mickey Mouse.
This one has 64 years old, the Olympic champion from Montreal. So it's not that one. It's not that one.
He just happened to have the same name. Alexander Azulin at under 81 kilos, and Uriel Zalayev, and then Yevgeny Yarosevich and Yevgeny Maximkin. The Belarusians have their own way of spelling, so it's the same name, but it's spelt differently. And then Viktor Vanyov and Aslan Unashkotlov. Right, let's wait for the stadium announcer. She's good with the Russian names.
You think?
Oh yeah, she's super. She's very good actually. They're still waiting for one fight to finish and another one on another tatami. Thanks very much for that. Let's get underway then.
Nice view.
So, Sergei Shidan in the white judogi and Konstantin Lukin.
Oh, nice set
low.
Tayotoshi, I think.
Couldn't quite finish.
Drop Tayotoshi.
Just wanted to get the hands working a little bit more. There was a nice low entry, went right down low.
But I think it was last moment catch up. Yeah, you see,
yeah.
He almost crossed his leg, so it was last moment catch up.
He was lucky to stay on his knees there. Lukin. Scoreboard's gone down again. And it's back up. Seems to have some kind of short. It's just breaking out. Anyway, it's not really troubling us. There he goes again, but lost contact with the right hand. Fell away completely. He was only left there with the left hand. His left leg stuck out. Ended up looking a bit untidy, didn't he, in the finish. Nice footwork to set the thing up, but it's the completion that's letting him down.
You can see that actually from both competitors they are in training. Both, this is the action from before.
Yeah, he worked hard to stay on his front, didn't he? And Lukin avoided giving up the score.
Oh, ouchie.
Stayed upright and Shidan stepped, or just pushed forward a little bit and then stepped off it. Shidan, I think.
Maybe he didn't need to do this. No, it's Shido probably. No, nothing.
He didn't like the grip, did he? He just felt a little bit uncomfortable with the grip, and then he threw in that attack, which really looked like a false attack. He was lucky to escape without picking up a penalty.
No. Oh, for both. 40 seconds to the end. Maybe the fight will be decided in the last 20 seconds. The more time is gone, the more grip is stronger.
No, the fighter prepared to launch a really big attack and take a chance.
Both of them are standing on the back.
So we're going to have some golden score then.
But actually I don't mind. It's a good fight.
Yeah.
It's a good fight.
It's not been bad.
Sometimes, you know, to be so boring, you know, when you have two fighters with... What happened?
There must have been a penalty that we didn't record because the scoreboard went awry, didn't it? It wasn't recording properly, so...
So who is the winner?
White.
So I didn't saw that one.
Zhadan and Novikov come up winners there.
We just got information from our team that final fight between Russia and Japan, it will be on mat number 3 after the bronze medal match finish.
And which mat have they designated as mat number 3 on this occasion? Oh, mat number 3.
Mat number 3. Yeah,
what
you know the number. You know the number.
Thing that is.
It's a rounded number.
Unique. Right. We come now to the third contest in this match between Belarus
not right. Number 3.
Yeah. Between Belarus and the Ministry of Emergency Services. It's Alexander Azulin of Belarus in the white judogi and Yuri Zalayev representing the Ministry of Emergency Services in the blue judogi. There's a good crowd that's come in now. A couple of thousand people in here. It's surprising how quickly they're able to fill it up. And I think there are 500 in the top tier and 500 in the lower tier. Most of the people in the lower tier are military personnel, which is not surprising given the nature of the competition. Oh, that's a nice score,
nice
Yuko. This is a family event. That's Smolin in the middle. Smolin is the competition controller. And then
here is that one. Ooh, nice combination.
There's another Smolin as the refereeing commissioner.
And he will take the fight with Jose Komi. We don't see the scoreboard. What is the time? Unfortunately, but it should be soon. Maybe now. It's Sipon.
There you go. Yeah. The bell has gone.
Sipon. So 2-1.
Oh, 2-1. This is the nice thing, just to keep a little bit of spice in there. The Belarusians were kind of walking away with it with 2-0. You just needed that one to seal it.
But you need to be really good to walk away against Russians, you know? To just walk through against Russians.
Zalayev
so easy.
Makes it 2-1. And we come now to the fourth contest. There you go. Yevgeny and Yevgeny, completely different spellings.
Yevgeny from Belarus, if I see good, he has a brown belt.
Well, I wouldn't let that mislead you too much, because I did earlier on. And look at the way he grips. He really grips well, he moves well. He didn't get, oh, there was a chance for this Sukeshi there. Just missed out there.
Yeah, really nice moving. You see he's controlling with the right arm all the movement of Russian, actually.
Yeah, both fighters are going to get penalized here.
Oh, actually.
Well, they failed to take a grip.
Oh.
So once you just play around with this one, you fall into the possibility of picking up a penalty for failing to take a grip. So that's what that was about. Yeah, he surprised me earlier on by putting up a really good fight. I don't remember who it was that he fought. This is Yarasevich, Yevgeny Yarasevich in the white judogi. He really looked good, and I think he would have won it if he hadn't picked up, his opponent picked up, no, he picked up a blood injury, and they stopped to tidy it up, and it gave his opponent a chance. He's turned off that, you know? It's a good attempt, and he turned off it.
Let's see if Belarus can do now. Less than 2 minutes left.
Let's see, there's a nice effort here. It goes around the back.
More like counter-attack.
Yeah, he just missed out, didn't he, on getting, taking both legs with a Taniotoshi counter. Maybe you're not going to give me that cold. Chimata attempted by the taller Yevgeny Maximkin, the two Yevgenys on the mat. The only problem is that he can't generate any real offense. Yeah. You know, but his gripping and everything is really good. His movement, he looks fine. He's got a good mat awareness, and he moves well. He just hasn't been able to come up with any attacks.
This was funny situation now. A few moments ago in Nevada, both to try come up and crash into each other.
A little over a minute to go. Both fighters have been penalised once, and Yarasevich could cause a really upset here, and he's desperate for this because it's 2-1. So he really needs to win this contest to give his teammate any chance. 40 odd seconds left. I'd try to work the taller man on the ground, to be honest. He's going again.
Whoa! This is uneven.
He's definitely gone now.
Whoa! And Osakomi to make sure.
Yeah.
Wow, this was nice. This was really nice. Third fight.
Maximkin really gets hold of him.
This is maybe Ashiguruma, not Haragoshi. Its leg is much more higher than in Haragoshi. I hope that we can see it again. It's above the knee, you know. This was the crashing into each other. So 2-2. Here we go. See again. More like Ashiguruma.
See, the thing that is tricky when classifying and identifying the waza is Ashiguruma and Haragoshi can at times look very similar, but there are two different waza, because one is a leg technique and the other is a hip technique. So when we see that replay once more, if we see it once more, you're going to be able to classify this now. We just show that technique once more, the ippon, and you'll be able to see whether it's a leg or hip technique. And so many people will say Haragoshi.
Yeah.
But you're right. Ashiguruma is a leg wheel. Hip doesn't come into it. He wheels him over his leg. So good call from Mario. See?
Thank you very much.
That's a good boy. I knew he was a good man. I'm going to stop calling him a boy because it's not fair. He's a fully grown man now. But I'll always remember him as a boy.
Oh, we have Osakomi here.
Oh, is this real trouble here?
Russia will take this match now.
Toketa. 2-2.
Now it's getting more serious.
It ain't over till the slightly well-fed lady sings. Well, you're not allowed to say that anymore, are you?
No.
So I can't. Political correctness. You know, we've got to be careful.
Nice comeback by Russians. But we'll see how it's going by the end. This is the Osekomi situation. So silly by Belarusian. He gave it so easily to get into it.
I'm just wondering which way he wanted to turn there. So you really want to be able to turn in towards the fighter anyway. Turn in towards your opponent. Minute 30 odd left to go. No score. Wonderfully poised here at 2 apiece. This one for the bronze medal, right-sided effort from the Belarusian, but blocked by a very strong Nashkudlov.
But a lot of attacks for the heavyweight category.
Yeah, I just get the feeling that Voniov could do this if he manages to keep up the tempo. I think that he may have the fitness over Nashkudlov, despite the fact that it's only 3 minutes. You know, they are of a particular age where it may be difficult for them to keep going. So could be.
Wasn't so good attack by Belarusian, but he's trying. I would give penalty to Russian. No, everything is open so far. Less than 50 seconds left.
Put in another good attack now. Voniev. Oh, you were right.
Yeah.
Passivity. Well, that opens it up, and Nashkudlov has got half a minute.
35 seconds, yes.
Just over half a minute to do something. He must come up with a score here. No.
Oh, just Belarusian. Oh!
Good effort.
Good for Belarusian. Yeah, he just cannot avoid to do some mistake now in this stage of fight.
Yeah.
It was nice.
Attempted Tani Otoshi again. He
nice
comes down the back.
Yeah. Russian.
It's close.
If he repeats like, no.
Well, it's okay. He was giving it there and he got blocked. That's different. I think he was okay.
I think he will get Judo.
I think he's okay. Whoa.
Yes, Judo.
I think he was blocked. Head up. And now he gets caught beautifully for Ippon with the same technique that he stepped off before.
Unbelievable.
Tani Otoshi. That was a good contest. And that was a good match.
35 seconds, I told you.
Yeah.
He needs to be concentrated.
He couldn't keep it up.
Woof. Ippon like a house.
Yeah. He came down like one of those towers, you know, that are disused, and you just chop one, it just tumbled, didn't he?
What a comeback by Russian team.
Yeah.
They were losing 2-0, and they won 3-2 against Belarus.
9 seconds were left on the clock when he tumbled over. He being Voniev. It was Aslan Nashkudlov that came up with the win for the Russians there. 3-2. The Ministry of Emergency Services taking that bronze medal over Belarus.
So let's go to the mat number 3 to follow the contest. between two Russian teams. If I could see, current score is 3-1 for Krim.
Yes,
or the Krim.
Well,
like
no, we're going to let them. We'll let them have Crimea. You know, I don't mean that we'll let them have Crimea in that way. We'll let them call it Crimea.
So the contest goes to, I don't see from the referee.
Yeah, Marina
yes,
Bonder is just
to Krim, to Shidos
blocking that one. Yeah.
For blue one.
So 4-1, Jarim takes it.
And we will stay on this match because here we expect to see final match. Russian versus Japan, and which do we have?
Right, so just to confirm what Mario was saying, Crimea overcame the Federal Defence Service to win 4-1 in that contest. Those are the two bronze medals then, Crimea and what happened to our other paperwork? The Ministry of Emergency Services. Okay, so those are the two bronze medal winners. We come now to the final, the last contest of the day. And again, if I don't get a chance before we finish up to remind you that we've got Judo for you in a couple of weeks' time when we bring you all the live action from the European Championships for individuals and teams in Montpellier.
Looking forward to it.
Hopefully the weather will be slightly better than it is here.
I think it is, for sure.
Right, let's go a quick rundown of the teams. Kuznetsov, Sidakov, Bakiev, Motokin and Aslanov for the Ministry of Defense. No, the Ministry of Domestic Affairs. And the Japanese are Takahama, Katsu, Urase, Kagawa and Narazaki. Let's get it underway.
This is the first contest actually today for Japanese team that it will be in blue judogi.
Yeah, they were in the top half of the
B section.
Of the B section. So they were always in white, and irrespective of what happened, well, if they continue to win, they were at some stage going to end up in the blue judogi, but they could always have been in white if they'd lost the contest and gone into the Repage, or something, and then they lost in the semi-final,
and then they go on the top.
Yeah, and then went on the top. It's all immaterial, and it's of no consequence whatsoever. It's completely worthless information because it didn't happen. So we can move on to the facts. Let's stick to the facts.
We need to review all the solutions.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it looks final on both mats on scoreboards, it says.
Right, the final then of these International Judo Tournament for Police, Army and other forces. And it's the Ministry of Domestic Affairs. Oh, that's not right. Sure, that wasn't what they wrote this morning. How did that become that? Could be. Ministry of Domestic Affairs, Home Affairs, I suppose. And Japan. All the Japanese are policemen. Yes, as Mario and I found out earlier on, they're all policemen.
And on the edge of the age, they are probably the youngest team here. All of them 30 years, average of 30.
Yeah, the oldest is 32. That's Kagawa Yoshihatsu.
So here we go. Russia white and Japan in blue.
A swapping of, I don't know, the pennants or calendars. No calendar. Yeah, they've got a calendar. The Russians gave the Japanese calendars, and the Japanese gave the Russians T-shirts.
And what would you say?
Oh, so the T-shirt.
Continent fights? continent fight.
It's like the Echo Challenge again. Echo Challenge all over again. Asia versus Europe. Here we go. Well, I just hope that it's a good matchup. And we can see Takahama Katsunari of Japan up against Alexander. No, get it right. Maxim Kuznetsov against Takahama Katsunari. Just lost the once today. So he'll take his glasses off and prepare to take to the mat. Then he got dumped. But the middle's been strong for them. Katsu, Arase and Kagawa. Missed.
Not so good attempt.
Yeah, missed with that. Sutemi was it, didn't he? A little bit too far away and never really got the foot in there.
I think I saw already Kuznetsov somewhere.
Yeah. Maxim Kuznetsov. This is again with the Sutemi was, and Kuznetsov is up to blocking that. First minute is done and dusted, no score. He's going to have a look up and see where it was that we saw Maxim Kuznetsov.
Oh!
He comes up with an attempt at Sutemi.
Nice attempt by Russian, but also nice getaway by Japanese.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how much the Japanese got out of it and how much the Russian failed. Let's have a look, see if he manages. He's just turning, isn't he? He's turning. The Russian is turning him. Kuznetsov is turning him, and he just, luckily, I think, turns onto his front. I'm not sure how much he knew about getting off it. Anyway, no score. Minute and a half left to go. Uchimata from Takahama doesn't come up with anything. Find their way back to the middle. And they were
the same person.
What weight was he fighting?
66.
And yes, that'll do. Yuko this time. Good score. Tape goes flying everywhere. You can have a look at Kuznetsov and see.
Actually, yes, he was.
Yeah.
He was, but as I see.
How old is he?
29, actually,
okay,
it says.
So he's on the cusp, isn't he?
Yeah, but he will have in July 30 years, so probably.
Well, this is a tough fight for Takahama then, because he's fighting one of the. Well, he's in the national squad for the Russians at 66 kilos, and that's a really tough weight for Russia. I'm not going to go through all of the 66 kilo fighters because we'll be here for quite a long time. But they've got quite a number in the top group, including Gadanov, Kamalkan Magomedov, Denis Lavrentiev is in there.
Yes, he's
and
good.
Mikhail Pulyaev won the Paris tournament. Was he in that group that was going to Montpellier? Pulyaev? I didn't see his name in there.
I don't know. I think
remember.
Russia is.
They haven't completed yet.
Yeah, but also the under 66 guy who changed the category. Mogushkov, yeah, Musa.
He's gone up now, leaving
so
things
5 seconds,
slightly
and it will stay probably like this, and Russia leads by 1-0. Yeah. You can run, but you cannot catch him.
Takahama loses out there.
His second fight today.
To Maxim Kuznetsov. 1-0. The Russians lead. Just about enough for a Yuko there, wasn't it? Just squeezed it out, I think.
Clean
Yuko. Yeah, that was okay. On the mat now, that's Amat Sidakov, the Ministry of Domestic Affairs, and he faces Katsu Naohisa of Japan. It's Sidakov in white, Katsu in blue. The big screens they got up almost in the ceiling, they're really big, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're very good, and good definition, high definition, pretty much. I hope you've got good pictures at home wherever you are and watching happily, maybe with your feet up, Saturday afternoon. A cup of tea or coffee or something. Drink maybe.
Oh!
What Ashiwaza
Was it
from
Sotogake?
Sidakov. I'm not sure. Well, obviously we're going to have a look. I think it was Kosoda,
Yeah, I also think so.
Katsu absolutely planted.
Let's see that
This
again.
is with the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, Kosoda Gake as
but
well.
But he was already falling
He was already
down.
moving
He
from
was
the first,
already falling
from
down
the first attempt. Yeah, quite right.
By himself, and then the Russian just pick up.
Here's the
leg.
first effort, and he's got his right arm pushing into him and then hooking in. Yeah. Really nice.
This is final. This is final.
Well, yeah, this is it. Here's the money match, and the Japanese players really giving Uraze
Can they do it
a send-off.
like Russians against Belarus to come back after 2-0?
I wonder. Rasul Bakiev in the white judogi. Urase Yasushi in blue. It's all or nothing now on this contest for the Japanese. The Russians would
Japanese
seal
is
it
more
here.
careful now. Careful movement by Urase.
Bakiev, Motorkin and Arslanov all have to be overcome if the Japanese are going to take the gold medal. Both fighters will get penalized for passivity here. Well,
yeah, you can see that difference in fight of Urase before and now. He's really under pressure now, you know.
I would have given both fighters a penalty for passivity. Oh, remember he's the one with the strange Uchimata.
Left.
and have a look at the left hand as well. This is
Zempo Ukemi Uchimata.
Yeah, this is a really odd one. He's quite a confident little fighter, isn't he? He's got that air about him.
Well,
he doesn't look worried.
Well, actually not little, you know.
Look at that, look. He's squeezing his way into it. He's still got that left hand there. And now Russian is
trying
pushing that down.
It looks like pistol grip,
yeah,
no?
for me, that should be Shido.
For Russian, yes.
It's
hard to see. It's hard to see, but
it's definitely just squeezed at the end.
Yeah, but it looks like. But probably referees see much better than we do.
And he's given the Japanese a second penalty, this time for an overly defensive posture. Ooh. He's going to bang him with that Uchimata, you watch.
He succeeds all the time so far. Oh!
Another little push and he would have gone over. And
Yuko,
exactly, and that's enough. Then you can burn another penalty.
Maybe Shido for Russian. Yes.
Hello. Welcome to the party.
How do you do? How do you do?
Yeah. He picks up a penalty for passivity. Slightly overdue in my opinion, but there you are. A little over a minute left to go. Here comes Urase again.
Yeah, but he just doesn't let that hand. Oh, now on the right side.
No chance for Niwaza because time's running out. 40 odd seconds left to go.
Maybe he's trying to picking up for Shido.
No. Much rather a score, wouldn't he? Make things so much safer.
Score is always safer, but this is.
He didn't need that.
Opportunity. Yeah, he should move up because now he lost already 10 seconds.
Took it a little bit too cool. That clock is really going to hurt him now. 20 odd seconds when they stand up. 26 seconds.
Too bad for Japanese team. I really thought that they will take it.
It's still possible. Yep. He's going to get penalized here. That was a silly move.
Oh, and the coach is.
And he should have been penalized for that. He walked out the area. He wasn't attacked. He was out of the area. He stayed out of the area. He should have been penalized for that. He's out again. He's back. And that's not the way to do it anyway.
Power judo.
It's not the way to do it, to have your opponent draw a penalty. He should be able to throw him. He couldn't. And that, I'm afraid, is that. 3-0.
3-0.
Yeah, slightly surprising. But that, as far as I guess the match is concerned, is done and dusted. The Russians have taken the match already. It's just a question of whether they're going to whitewash the Japanese police in the final. Well, the possibility. Go on.
I guess the blue judogi
they don't like it, do they?
Tradition is tradition.
Yeah,
give us white.
Right. Andrei Motorkin of Russia faces Kagawa Yoshiatsu of Japan. It's a problem. He just gave him a little bit of a tap and he went down. Oh, you got suckered. He gave him a little tap on the foot. There was nothing there. And he went down like a baby, to be honest.
55 kilos cadet.
A little tap. He got drawn into giving him a penalty. That's 90 kilos, you know, nice and strong. Big, you get a little foot tap and you go, ooh, playing football. that kind of behaviour, you know. Needs to get his head up. The Japanese, that's not a nice.
Good to see that we have concentrated camera guys.
Yeah. He's on another planet, isn't he? As long as they do all the fighting on the left-hand side of our screen, then that will work.
Yeah, we don't mind.
When they wander off to the right, the chap probably wandered off to have a couple of Smirnoffs or something. He's not around, is he? Keeping himself warm because it has been very cold here. It was snowing yesterday and this morning again.
It's 3 degrees.
3 degrees now. I think it was about -3 or 4 last night. It wasn't. Rather unpleasant.
It was sunny, but it's cold.
Well, today was a lovely start today. It was bright and sunny, but it was very cold. I went out for a walk and I'd only gone about 500 or 600 meters and I turned back and said,
and it's slippery, you know.
I'll wait until Tuesday. I'll wait until next Tuesday where I can have a walk, a proper walk in the sunshine. A little over a minute left to go. 2 Shidos against the Japanese Kagawa. Poor old Narazaki is on a hiding to nothing, isn't he? He wins it, doesn't do anything.
Yeah, like
except
they are not the same team, you know.
From the first couple of contests.
Yeah, they were really dominating during the day. Maybe time difference in Japan is.
Yeah, they should be asleep by now. What time is it here? Anyway, 25 after 6. It's only 10:30. Yeah, they should be up late night.
It's Saturday.
Going to try and work on the arm here, but he slips away from that easily. 20 odd seconds. Really, Kagawa should give this up because unless he can choke, we're talking very quickly.
Let's see what. No, it was the beard or what?
Could be a little bit quick on the call there. The call of Mate could be a little bit quick. I'd like to see that attempted shimiwaza just go that 2 seconds longer, just 2 seconds. And we could have seen whether anything was there or not. Time's running out. This is going to be 4-0. And it's beginning to look ugly.
4-0.
4-0. Who would have believed it?
I didn't expect this.
Well, I didn't either.
Okay, maybe close fight. This is the situation with the shimiwaza.
Yeah, I don't know if we can have a look at the shimiwaza situation. Whilst we're waiting for Aslanov and Narazaki to come on.
Yeah, it was little beard. It was beard included. Down part of the beard. You can see at the first moment.
I'd have left it. I mean, if you're putting your chin down, I'd have left it. See if you can get it under there. Give him 2 seconds. 1, 2.
Probably.
All right, we come now to the last contest in the match between the Ministry of Domestic Affairs and Japan, police from Japan. It's Rustem Aslanov in the white judogi and Narazaki Makoto in blue. Now, Narazaki has taken a couple of beatings today. I don't mean that, you know, he's been beaten up, but he has lost on 2 occasions. And he's fighting rather awkward looking opponent, Aslanov, who's head and shoulders taller than he is. Not that that is a real indication, but it is going to cause him some problems, a longer reach and a taller opponent to deal with. Let's see how he gets on. Cameraman moved.
Oh,
he's alive down there on that 3. Oops. Problema. He misses with that little left. That's nothing, isn't it?
No.
I mean, you know, you want to call something, you could call that one. But he gets away with it. They decide that they're going to be pleasant to Narazaki and not give him a Shido. But he could very well have picked up one there. Nice big grip from Aslanov. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he's held under it for long enough. But it comes up with the Sutemi Waza. It's not an attractive one.
I think it was too long for the bell grabbing.
Yeah, so do I.
I will see what the referee decides.
No, you leave him. They're not being that harsh.
They are not pros. At least not today.
Oh, the athletes are not pros. No, I thought you were saying the referees aren't. So Servomir's not a bad boy, is he? We'll see him in Montpellier, no doubt. Refereeing there. He's one of the better referees on the circuit, isn't he? Narazaki trying to find a way through, left-sided, with that kind of drag on Morote Senagi. It didn't work. A little bit more speed if you're going to catch Aslanov. Aslanov going over right-sided. He's stretching. It's not happening, pal.
Yeah.
The crowd were amused by that. I'm not sure whether they were amused at the failure or the effort. The bravery. He's got a turnover coming here.
No, nothing.
Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. Oh, he's missed out.
But now he is in bad situation.
Well, what's really nice is on both occasions that they've given the applause, it's been for the for Japanese.
For
yeah.
Japanese,
yeah. Narazaki. He's picked up a couple of. He's got the sympathy vote, hasn't he?
Yeah, I would also clap if my team is winning by 4-0.
4-0, yeah. You can afford to when you're leading by 4-0. Magnanimous is the word. I think there's a hit technique coming. When there it was, but he collapsed under the weight of Aslanov coming on top of him. So he never went through with it. 50 seconds left to go. An interesting little contest to end the match, but no real value to the Japanese, save the whitewash that they may be able to avoid if Narazaki takes it. Looking unlikely though, Mario, what do you think?
I think the Japanese can surprise. But only 30 seconds left. Everything is open so far and camera guy is still sleeping.
Yeah. He just doesn't like that right hand corner, does he?
Oh. Now he showed it. He showed it to us.
He must be tuned in down there.
Listening the live streaming.
Well done, Vitali, or whoever it is that's down there, you know. Anton.
Oh, I wouldn't give Judo.
Oh, 11. Shame. It's the only thing that spoils it with a few seconds to go.
11 seconds, they could leave it. But okay. This is the reason why we don't have a badge.
Yeah. Right.
5-0.
It was indeed a drubbing handed out to the Japanese team by the Ministry of Domestic Affairs. Can't imagine a more unattractive sounding department to have to work for.
Oh.
The Ministry
of Tax.
Domestic. The tax one was pretty bad,
Yeah,
but they got leathered early on anyway. So and everyone was happy. That was another cheer that the Russian crowd gave up when the tax office got smacked. Right, we've got the gold medal winning team then here on the left hand side of your screen. It's the Ministry of Domestic Affairs. They've taken the gold medal with a 5-0 win over Japan. All the policemen from the Japanese team all lined up there. And there is Takahama with the trademark glasses, the black, pick-rim black glasses there. And I am going to say once more, well, first of all, congratulations to the Ministry of Domestic Affairs. They're the gold medalists here at these international judo, this international judo tournament for police, army and other forces. They've won the gold medal. Silver medal goes to Japan, and then there were bronze medals for the Ministry of Emergency Services and Crimea. So that will send them home happily. We've got more judo for you in a couple of weeks' time from the European Championships for seniors in Montpellier. I believe that, I'm not sure if Sinisha there will be joining us in Montpellier. He will, so it'll be Sinisha there, Mario, myself, Annette Berm, and all of the broadcast team will be down there. Tatiana Flada will be joining us as well, Sören Stark as well. We've got a nice team to bring you a high quality event from Montpellier, where we hope very much that the weather will be good.
Must be. South of the France.
Okay.
I'm sure that French Judo Federation will organize good weather.
Certainly hope so. Now we are sticking around for the awarding ceremony as ever. So stay with us and we'll bring the awarding ceremony to you in a few minutes' time.
Also, our fans, don't forget to follow us on Facebook and Twitter.
Absolutely.
And check out all the best photos at www.edu.net.
Thank you for that, Mario. You're the man of photos and videos and all sorts of things. You looking forward to the European Championships?
I think everybody does.
Yeah. And we were going through a list, weren't we? We were talking about the people that I think we got as far as Chirikashvili in the under 81 kilo category. And there's the 90. Denisov. And then it's Gogachuri and Lipatiliani, isn't it?
Yes. Let's take a look one more time, just to remind. Yeah, it was Denis Liparteliani, Bauza and Moproso last year, yeah.
Right, well, I'll come back to Mario and see what they're saying about that.
So, my opinion, for sure, we can see the Denis Liparteliani replay of the final match. Under 100 kilos, we had last year Kerpalek on the top. He won against Ken Grohl of Netherlands, and it was third place for Borodavko of Latvia and Maret Cyril. I think Cyril Maret can surprise, you know.
I think Lucas Kerpalek should go at plus 100.
Oh yes, he did something in I think where it was Prague. Yeah, he won against Borbarna.
That's right. Yeah, I think he should go at plus 100. He won't have to make the weight anymore. He's probably 112 kilos at times anyway. And I think that
and he's tall, you know.
He's got a good size. I can't remember who it was that was saying that they also believe that. I think it may have been Vladimir Barta. It's possible.
You never know.
Daniel Laskow maybe. I can't remember who it was that was also saying that we should have him up there at
it will be an interesting match against Steady.
Right, and the plus 100s, let's have a quick look.
So, do we have to look at plus 100?
Who won it last year?
So it was
Teddy Riner for a change.
Who is that guy?
Right, and runner-up was Adam Okrashvili. A bronze medal for Jean-Sébastien Bonvoisson and Borbana, the aforementioned Borbana, who was beaten by
Kerpalek.
I think that's a good shout for the big guy from the Czech Republic. And I think he would have a better chance of an Olympic medal at plus 100 than 100, which I think would be a harder category.
For sure.
The under 100 is going to be harder in the Olympics than the plus. and he's got a couple of years to get up there. He could easily whack the points on, no trouble at all. He'd be seeded. Yeah, I think he could do it.
So in 48, we had last year Czernovicki.
Oh, we want to do the women's one now? Czernovicki, Eva, Charlene Van Snick, Letizia Payet, and Ebru Shaheen. Well, at least two of those. Three of them won't be around. Charlene Van Snick is taking a break.
Penalty.
Yeah. Letizia Payet is taking a break.
I think she quit. She retired. Letizia Payet.
She's taking a break because she's had a baby.
Oh, really?
And Ebru Shaheen is taking a break because she's injured.
Oh.
So Shaheen off through injury, Payet through pregnancy, and Snick suspended, and Czernovicki, well, with that kind of company.
I imagine Czernovicki against Dolgova if she comes.
Well, Dolgova, I don't think they're sending her because we've already seen the names on there. The Russian women's names.
Yeah,
if it changes. I don't think Dolgova's got the kind of weapons as yet to deal with Czernovicki. It's possible that Kuznetsova has. She's a little less likely to get thrown. But I think either one of them would give her a good run for her money. Right, we've got the awarding ceremony coming up. Marie's got a camera up there, which I think if we extended, we'd have a better bet of getting a shot. Because I think if we can get it up on the table, I think it's the one that Marie's got there. We may get a better shot. Because we're going to have all and sundry. You can see all the photographers beginning to gather there, like locusts around the.
Let's take a look. What it can be done.
Field. No, okay, leave that one.
Probably all the wires are taped, you know.
Yeah.
And the power cables.
But we have got another one down on another table up there. That's already up. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think they are all tapped, you know, taped on the same.
Sorry. But there's a like a, you know, the thing in the middle that that can extend. I think that should be able to go up a little bit. Doesn't matter. We've got as good a shot of the podium as we're gonna get.
Which one is the flag on second, third place? Or actually first, third place?
Crimea.
Oh.
And that was already in existence, you know, as an autonomous region, so there's no need to reinvent it. That was already up there. There you go.
Ah, yes.
Medals being presented to the two bronze medal winning teams. Team events always end up in a melee, don't they? Because there are just so many bodies around that you have to hand medals out to. silver medalists are the team from Japan. Dr. Laszlo is handing out the medals there. I'm just looking at a picture of him, sorry, I shouldn't have done that quite separately.
Победителем международного турнира по дзюдо среди полиции армии стала команда МВД Российской Федерации.
The president of the European Judo Union, Sergei Soloveichik, presenting the trophy and medals to the winning team. Ministry of Internal Affairs. Somebody translated that as domestic, well, I know what I mean. Ministry of Internal Affairs here in Russia. Now the national anthem of the winning team, and that's the team from Russia. Well, that's all the time we have for you from all the broadcast team, and a special thanks to Mario and Finisher for doing such a great job here in Zvenigorod. We look forward to your company when we bring you all the live action from the European Championships on the 24th to the 27th of April, live from Montpellier, not Montpellier, but from everybody here in Zvenigorod, just outside Moscow in Russia. Bye-bye.
Au revoir.